to you. See you around. How are you? Safe travels.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
And those guys hit too hard. Shit. Oh boy, 29. My food buffs. We need more health.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. 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 Lovely.
Good lord. Let's not fight that guy again.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. 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 Lovely.
So 34 warriors just died.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
Hey, Distress, how's it going? It's a little grindy. I respect my warrior. I'm gonna go protection just to be really annoying, just to annoy myself even further. We've got this arms built currently, but my next 5 my next points are all going protection. Although I may grab I may grab sweeping strikes, and then. But I mean, sweeping strikes probably isn't going to be that great because I mean, how often am I going to be attacking multiple targets? Like right now, if I attack multiple targets, I'm just going to die. To be honest, I'll straight up die. I can only handle 1 at a time of my level because it's just so weak, you know. How you doing, Distratus? I haven't seen you in a while.
Lovely.
Yeah, it definitely benefits more from a two-hander. So I probably won't go that route. Basically, I'm level 26. So let's see if I got it. So we're gonna go with this build right here. Yeah, I'm gonna be going like getting tactical mastery, getting anger management, just so we have the passive anger, range regeneration, and then we're gonna jump all the way over here. We're just gonna get full protection, focusing on stuns, survivability, and just for the hell of it, because I know it's gonna totally suck leveling this way, but I just thought it'd be fun anyway. It'd be fun to try because I like doing stupid shit. What have you been up to? You haven't been playing. You haven't been following any wild stuff in a while, huh? You should.
Lovely. Lovely.
Oh, it's two. Oh no, it's the same warrior. He just deleted his character or something. Yeah, it's just bottom left corner right here, level 26. Right down here in the bottom left corner, I am level 26. And to make things even more difficult for myself, I'm probably going to go blacksmithing, which is going to make things even harder. So everything I'm doing in this build is kind of wrong. I mean, if you wanted to level warrior to 60 without dying, the best way to go is two-hand fury, and then go engineering. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. So I'll probably end up dying, but we're going to do something different. We're going to go blacksmithing, and we're going to go protection.
Have a good
Just for the hell of it. Yeah, this is the Guild Wars 2 UI for WoW. So it looks like Guild Wars 2. I like the Guild Wars 2 UI a lot better than World of Warcraft's UI. Yeah, in the previous warrior, I did dual wield Fury all the way, so on the previous warrior, I was basically I didn't have impale. I didn't have this. So like on the previous warrior, I was probably I think I was probably, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I was probably something like this on my previous warrior. You know, I went with a Fury build, I dual wield, I didn't use two-hand weapons hardly at all, and I dual wield all the way to 60. Pretty sure I took deflection just for some extra damage mitigation. And I'm pretty sure I had about 4 points in tactic. I don't think I had anger management. But that was a while ago. That was like over a year ago at least. So, but yeah, something like that. So yeah, I wanted to do something different. I started going down the Fury path again, and I was going to do a slightly different Fury build. But I was like, you know what? I think this is so similar to what I did before. I was like, let's try something completely different. So we'll do. So we're going to do something more like this, right here. Let's put this all the way to the right. For this one. Okay, thinking. Leather. How much leather do I have? I can always get leather from fishing, so I don't really need skinning anymore. Skinning is just a way to make money. But I have no money. I literally have 10 silver. Hey, Dale. Oh, you weren't here, Dale, when I changed my build? Dale, I'm gonna go protection. I'm gonna be completely insane. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, Distratus. Once I get far enough down, it'll probably be a lot of swapping between one-handed shield and dual wield. I'll probably use dual wield to build up a little bit of rage, and I might go to one-hand shield to pull off like stuns and the other thing too is you know, we're gonna have. Ooh, we don't have all of them. I kind of want to get improved Sunder just because Sunder is an easy way to increase my damage output, just simply because the enemy's going to have a lot less armor. But but something along these lines. I do love to. I just thought it'd be fun to go something different. I was talking to the stream yesterday, Dan. I was talking about leveling protection, and I leveled protection to 28, and that it was terrible. It was good to 28, but after that it just sucked because you can't kill anything. You know, it's like very difficult to kill stuff. And I was like, screw it, man. Let's, you know, I just have to do something that makes the game fun. You know what I mean? Like in my last leveling to 60, I did mostly dual wield Fury, so this build we were doing was so similar to that. And I was like, you know, let's mix it up a little bit. You know. I have no money, guys. I straight up have like no money. Take a look.
See you later.
Oh, that's right. We didn't train improved charge yet. Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and do that.
Looking for something specific.
probably gonna be like 75 silver to train improved chars, so I need more money.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Yeah. Maybe.
I buy and trade.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna kill some wolves because I'm gonna dump skinning really soon. So, like really soon. So we got
Farewell.
75 silver. Shit.
Good day to you.
Ooh, we got some seasoned wolf kebabs. Yeah, we can just straight up sell those. There we go.
See you around.
Actually, we can make money. Look at that, 20 silver for a stack of seasoned wolf kebabs. We can also make some money with cooking, because we're gonna get a lot of, we're gonna get a lot of this lean wolf flank. So, yeah, let's farm wolves. We're gonna need some money.
Greetings.
Let's do that.
Be careful.
Once we get high enough level, we can farm we can switch to raptors, because the raptors are gonna be 30 silver a stack of curiously tasty omelets, and those drop eggs a lot faster than the wolves drop wolf meat, to be honest. So, and also the claws are like 6 silver a piece, so you can make a lot of money killing raptors. Raptors are a great way to make money. Like, you can kill the raptors in wetlands, then you can move on to Theramore and kill the raptors in Theramore, and both of them are super great for making money. Why am I going here? I'm so used to playing a paladin, I'm going to the cathedral to hit the paladin trainer. No, we're gonna. Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Raptors? Oh no, raptors? No, I grind raptors in Theramore. Yeah, there's plenty. Do wetlands at like level 27. We'll do wetlands. At like level 33 or 34, we'll do Theramore Island. And then if you want to continue grinding raptors, you can obviously do it in STV. But also the raptor cave in the wetlands. The raptor cave in the wetlands. But if you're gonna go in the raptor cave, you have to be careful, because you can die in there, because there is a rare in there, and there are a lot of pathing raptors in the raptor cave. So yeah, you got to be careful. Which side is the rogue? I always forget which side is rogue. Which side? Well, this is rogue. I think warrior's this side. Yeah. Oh, I always get confused on this. And I've done this only, what, 10,000 times, and I still get confused.
Well met.
Alright, so we want charge. Holy shit, 90 silver.
Safe ride.
It's a good thing I had the seasoned wolf kebabs to sell. Hey, good morning, Zug. It is very early. It is 7:35 a.m. I've been playing since almost exactly 7 a.m. I couldn't play last night. I was just too tired. I ended up passing out last night, which is good. I needed some sleep. All right, let's grab. So we have 5 silver. We are rich. We don't need those. We're gonna have to sell more stuff. Inflation, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess it just, I don't know. It depends on whenever Josh gets on. Whenever Josh gets online and wants to do it, I mean, I kind of wanted to play this character for a bit, so at some point he wanted to do the duo. Let's see how much 20 costs us. Silver, let's sell this. 4 silver. You know. Really? I'm not sure what British sounds like. You bloody British. Oi, look, Oldor, when? The Paladin has died.
King's honor, friend. Light bless.
Where is your character level in the UI? Bottom left corner. Bottom left corner, right here. 26, right under the chat. A couple people already today have been killed by an infernal. I'm not sure how you... if you're in the 20 Paladin, you should be able to get away. Look, another dead! Red Ridge. People keep getting griefed. With like... It's funny how people come to the hardcore server just to grief people. Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's kind of funny. Same faction griefing? I don't really understand what happened. Hey, what's up, XR? You're on your way to grief me? I saw a clip that somebody pulled mobs from Blackrock Mountains. Yeah, people have been pulling from Blackrock, yeah, into Westfall, and they've been pulling the Anger Forge, whatever, Overseer or something over in different zones. Now, I don't understand what happened here. He said he was by the Red Ridge Flight Master, was killing mobs right next to Joker, and then he got killed. I don't know how he got killed, though. Why Why would Joker be playing? It's so weird.
My heart has learned its lesson.
It's so funny that I think he just died. I think Joker died too. It must have been because he's re-rolling right here. You can see he's re-rolling, but it's funny. There's a lot of pretty big streamers are doing hardcore. Yeah, a lot of streamers are doing hardcore. I don't know why. I mean, it's fun. That's why I do it. But I mean, I don't know if they're considering it like big content, like woohoo, hardcore. There's no queues on this server. Not now. There's no queues on this server. But I mean, that community, like the community of like the levelers like Joker and, you know, Cargos and all these guys and, you know, Tommy Salami and Tactics, all these guys, they're all into hardcore. They're also all into fast, like kind of fast leveling, but. Really? I've never seen a queue on this server since I came back just recently, you know, doing hardcore. I've not seen a queue. This guy, Yay Myself, is one of the biggest griefers. I'm surprised he hasn't been banned yet. Because he keeps, like, griefing constantly, like, doing everything he can to kill players, you know? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen Asmongold play hardcore. Yeah, and Peo seems like a nice guy. I'm always surprised he has so many viewers, but I guess it's because he's kind of a quirky, funny guy. You know what I mean? He's very, you know what I mean? He tries to make it fun, which is what people like. People want to see people like have fun and be all spazzy. And I'm too old for that shit. I'm too old for that shit. I have to drink a lot of coffee to get all hyper and act all crazy, but I'm just myself. I don't try to do any kind of a persona. Like Asmongold definitely does like a persona. You know what I mean? There's a lot of wolves here. You know what? We're going to kill them all. We're just going to farm these guys. Going to make some money. Also get some XP.
Lovely.
An invisible Incendisaur? Was he in Searing Gorge? Was he down? He was at the bottom, right? So was the Incendisaur like was hitting him up top, or was he down in the cave where the Incendisaurs are? If it was invisible, I'm betting he was up top. And honestly, if he died to invisible Incendisaur, I think Blizzard did it on purpose. Blizzard doesn't like Asmongold. I don't think Blizzard likes Asmongold. I mean, they send him like gifts and shit. But honestly, I think a lot of people at Blizzard really dislike. In fact, I think it was Bellular Gaming who once said that he talked to some people that worked at Blizzard, and they straight up said that a lot of people at Blizzard hate Asmongold. Yeah, he gets so much shit from the community. Like he said, well, he logs into a server and people trade him and are giving him gold and gear like instantly. You know, of course you can't do that in hardcore, but he gets a lot of help. That's for sure. Yeah, that's what I figured. If it was invisible, he was probably above ground. Yeah.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
A Ring of the Falcon. Well, 3 agility is helpful. Intellect doesn't help a whole lot, but it's all gravy, baby. Yeah, I saw Eon interviewed him. I'm sure there's some people that don't. I mean, the thing is, Asmongold can really help World of Warcraft. I mean, he sways a lot of people for sure. So if he gives World of Warcraft good reviews, that really helps World of Warcraft quite a bit. So. Hold on a second. Let me. Wanted to change the music. Sorry.
Lovely.
She says lovely. It means that the enemy dodged my attack. Okay? So whenever the enemy dodges my attack and an overpower becomes available, I have a trigger that says lovely. It lets me know that I can use overpower. No, it's when the enemy it's just whenever the enemy dodges my attack. So that overpower is ready, that she'll say that, so. Well, they shouldn't. They should look at it as critical feedback, as a critique. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, you don't want to take it personally. If you don't like what someone says about what, because I'm a programmer, I write code, and that's what I do for a living, right? And we get feedback from our users all the time on the application I work on, right? So sure, we get critical feedback where people say, I don't like this, I don't like that, but I never take it personally. I mean, just like, okay, I look at it as a good thing. If someone says I don't like something, I add it to a list of, we take all of the response from the users and we kind of sum them up and say, how many people don't like this, how many people do like this, do we need to make changes? And then we'll talk about, then we have a committee meeting. We have a committee meeting where those things are discussed, where they discuss with the heads of each department and say, hey, we've gotten feedback that a lot of people don't like this item. What would you think if we changed it to this? Do you think that would be good for everybody? Because it's a global application, so everybody kind of has to agree that it would be good for everybody, not just one user, you know what I mean? And which is very similar to a video game, right? You think, well, if someone doesn't like the way a system works in World of Warcraft, but if it's just one person, but 10 other people do like it, you shouldn't change it for just the one person. It's a global application. So you have to make sure that the masses are happy. You're always going to have some people that aren't happy, right? Always. But you want to make sure that most of the people are happy. So if you put in a system and 8 people love it and 2 people hate it, then consider that a win. That's a win. Most people love it. You know what I mean? That's a win. So. Hey, what? So. You're a DBA? Ah, cool. Yeah. No, I'm a developer. I've been writing code since I was about 15 years old. I started writing code when I was 15 in 1985, when dinosaurs roamed the earth. I was so long on the top that they were corrupted. Yeah, that actually, I think that definitely was a problem. And I always thought that can't. I was always like, oh, that's not it. But man, they definitely got egos. They definitely thought they could do no wrong, You definitely get the feeling that they just thought that we know what we're doing and we don't care what you... Because there was so much feedback from the users, and even Asmongold talks about this all the time, where there was all this feedback from the users, but Blizzard doesn't do anything about it. They just ignore it. They're like, okay, whatever, you know. And then right before the next expansion comes out, like in one of the last patches for the current expansion, then they start implementing those changes. So it's like basically user feedback is the least of their concerns. It's like the least prioritized. Their priority is to do what they want to do. And then eventually, if they ever get time, they'll get to maybe making changes to satisfy the users, the actual people that are the consumers of your product. I don't think these guys drop the soft patch of fur as much as the lower level wolves, which is, you know, interesting. But I don't want to kill the lower level wolves because I'm not going to get much experience from them. So I also think the lower level wolves drop the lean wolf flanks more often. I don't know why. Ah, shit.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yes, that's true. That's true, Zug. Most of it's game design. Well, it's user feedback. Most of it's going to be playability, right? And that's normal. That's completely normal. I mean, you would hope that it's not dev issues, right? Because you don't want bugs. You know, if people are just commenting on, oh, I would prefer maybe the system to work like this, that's way better than saying, hey, this shit's broken, right? So that's what you want. So that's preferred, you know. As a developer, you know, you would prefer that. I mean, you hope everybody gives good feedback and loves it. That's the goal, right? At the end of the day, as a developer, your job is not to be like, your job is not to have someone stroke your ego, you know. And that's the problem with the Blizzard devs. It felt like they were all about their ego,
Lovely.
you know. And that's one thing I run to as a developer. That's one thing I run into all the time, is dealing with developers that are really arrogant and have huge egos. And I don't have an ego. I'm just an average developer. I'm not a great developer. I'm not a bad developer. I mean, I'm a good developer if I want to be a good developer, let's put it. But I don't have an ego. I'm not there to stroke my ego. I'm there to do what the user wants. That's what I get paid for. I'm there to make the user happy. I'm not there to do things the way I want to do them. Because if I want to do them, I'm sure the application wouldn't be at all like the way it works. You know what I mean? It's not my job to decide how the application works. It's the user's job. So, and that's the same thing with video games, right? It shouldn't be these developers. I mean, a video game company creates a vision for their game. They create like these important tenets and important goals, and they should have a few, like really, really important ones, like maybe 3 or 4 that says this is the main core of the living heart of our game are these things, and this is what we strive for. And then outside of that, it should be like, okay, now how do we remain within the core, you know, tenets of the game, but still keep the users of the game happy? What do we give them? And then it comes down to the smaller systems, like, you know, the UI, or like the macro system, or like cosmetics, or, you know what I mean, transmog, different things that make the users happy, but don't change the core identity of the game. You know what I mean? I code in mostly C#. I do a lot of C#, .NET, Entity Framework. I do a lot of JavaScript, a lot of SQL Server, you know, a lot of WebAssembly, you know, web services, you know, a lot of .NET Core and ASP.NET, you know, non-core, but we're doing both right now. So, a lot of Microsoft stuff. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, most users aren't very good at communicating what they want. I mean, so yeah, you have to be good at understanding. But the thing is, you're right to a certain point. But you have to sit in the users. You have to sit in their shoes. You have to like become the user, so to speak. But you have to communicate and talk to users and see how do you do your job. You know, how you have to understand how they do their job. And you have to understand what it is that they need to do to make their job easier for them. You know, how can I make their job? You know, talk to the user, figure out what are their goals. It's the same thing as video games. It's the same shit. Figure out what are their goals as a user, and then design code that helps them to achieve their goals easy. You know, in an easier fashion that's more enjoyable to them. It's the same thing with the video game. What are the goals of the player? You know, how do they want to play? How do they want to have fun? Then design a game that suits those needs, that gives them what they want. You know? Yeah, you have to become the user. Sleep with the user. Sleep with the user. Yes, Morpheus. Yes, you must sleep with all users. Especially the hot female ones, yes. Eat the user. Become out. Maybe eat the users. Yeah, no, I have. I'm not like that because I'm not your normal dev. I have like, my family's all artists basically. So like I wanted when I got out of high school, I wanted to be I wanted to do computer animation and computer modeling. That's what I wanted to do. But I graduated high school in 1988. So, and I grew up in a poor family with 5 kids and a single mother. So I couldn't afford to go to any of the schools that actually had those types of programs. Even though I was, scored like at 28 on my ACT and could pretty much get into any school I wanted, because my grades were really good. But I couldn't do that, like I didn't have the money. So I ended up just going into computer programming because that was like the next best thing I could think of, Like I didn't want to do computer programming. I wanted to do computer animation. And so like from my point of view, like I'm not a normal programmer. Like when I go into meetings with my boss and he starts talking about code and he's like, well, I want to do this. He starts talking about really high development concepts in it, just talking out loud. I always say to him, don't do that. I said, get to the whiteboard and draw it out. And I understand if you draw it on the whiteboard, I get it immediately. But if you start talking like, oh, we're gonna do this and this, and I'm like, I can't put it together in my head because I'm a very visual person, right? I'm super visual. And it's good and it's bad as a programmer, right? It's bad because I have to have people draw it out for me, but it's good because I identify with what the users are trying to do a lot easier than the more technical developers who are more like just used to, looking at it from a developer point of view. I tend to look at things a lot more from a user point of view because I'm so visual. So it's just different, Yeah, so yeah, I know what you mean though. Developers that come up with these convoluted one thing that these developers in my team do, which drives me nuts, is they try to come up with my boss does this all the time. And Hayward, if you're streaming, don't be mad at me. But what he does is he writes code that's overly complicated just because it's cool. Just because I can write a super complicated line of code that does a bunch of shit on one line of code. I'm like, that's really cool. You're really smart. But guess what? Every other developer has to come and maintain that code is going to spend 5 or 10 minutes trying to figure out what the hell are you doing on that line of code. You're looking at it going, what the fuck? As opposed to just splitting it out into maybe 2 lines of code that is much more easier to read, much more easier to understand within like a 2-second time frame. You know what I mean? And I write code that's extremely readable. I write code that's just, it's obvious. I comment really well. I use good variable names. My goal of writing code is to have good, efficient code, but to make it really, really digestible by other developers, right? Because the average developer spends 10 times, and this is a funny kind of meme type of thing to say, but it's true. The average developer spends about 10 times more reading code than they do writing code. So if you write readable code, you're saving everybody's time. Yeah, we should do a scrum. We do scrums all the time. We do a stand-up meeting once a week. Of course, we do stand-ups once a week, and we do, scrum. I don't really say scrum, but we do basically, scrum planning meetings. We do 2-week sprints, so we have 2-week sprints. Am I gonna get both these guys? I don't even know. We should do scrum with clan. That would be funny though, Zug, if we did that. Okay, now yesterday we did these quests. How could we improve? What did we do right? What did we do wrong?
Lovely.
I'd feel like too much of a computer nerd if I did that. I gotta be straight with you, you know? It's a dev way to fix problem. Yeah, that's a good example, Zug, where you're talking about how they solved. Okay, so that's a great example, actually. That's a really good example. The developers, and I don't understand why they do this. Like, they don't think of the way a gamer is, and I don't really get it because I would think if you work at a gaming company and you work on a video game that you would be a gamer. Like, I wouldn't want to work at a gaming company. I mean, I would, but I mean, your job's a job, right? But you would think that the programmers at Blizzard are gamers. You know what I mean? Because they don't pay well. Like, they don't pay the developers at Blizzard very well. So, usually you do the job because you love video games, right?
Lovely.
So, yeah, doing the layers is really bad. So, the way I look at it, and the way I've always said it, and I don't understand why... I mean, I shake my head all the time, and I can't comprehend, I can't wrap my head around why Blizzard does some of the things they do. Or it's not even just Blizzard. A lot of game companies do it. And to me, hold on. To me, when you have an MMO like launch, right? When you think about like a new MMO launch, like what are the problems with MMO launches, right? The problems with an MMO launch is there's always going to be a ton of people that come in and play. There's the hype train. So you have a ton of people that come in to play the MMO, and so of course you're going to have a lot of congestion. You're going to have a lot of people, too many people trying to get into the server. So the way a lot of MMOs try to address this is by launching too many servers, which is a bad idea, right? That's a really bad idea because it's proven that in MMOs in today's world that about 30% of the player base leaves within the first 2 weeks. Like 30% of the player base leaves within like the first 2 weeks. So what happens is if you put out too many servers, then everybody leaves. Now you've got a bunch of servers that are half full, and it's just not a good experience for anybody. So the solution is so easy, but most MMO companies don't really do it. The solution is just to put up queues, right? You say each server can handle, let's say, 5,000 players. As soon as the server gets more than 5,000, you just put a queue. And if players argue, and players are a bunch of little bitches, right? They complain, oh my god, I can't log in, oh my god. It's like, who fucking cares? Do you want to wait in a queue to get in? Or do you want to be in there playing the game and in 2 or 3 weeks be playing on servers that are dead? So ask yourself that question. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have to wait in queue for 20, 30 minutes or an hour, but then once you get in, you know you've got a very healthy population? Or would you rather have no queue, get in, and there's hardly anybody on the server and it's not fun? You know what I mean? So in that situation, you have to say screw you to all the gamers that cry and bitch that they can't play, and you need to use queues. And companies are so afraid of the gamers complaining that they're going to leave that they don't have the balls to just put up queues and say fuck you, wait in line. You know what I mean? It's better for the gamer in the long run to do that, but they just don't do it. It's ridiculous. Well, I don't see lag as an issue because it's just, I mean, it's an acceptable issue. It's not an issue that you should be worried about because it's going to go away. It's not going to last very long. We all know that sure you have a lag, but and lag is not and lag is easily solvable. Lag is easily solvable. Once again, a queue, right? What you figure out what's the most players that can be logged into your server?
You can kiss your ass.
What's the most players that can be logged into your server where you still have very good performance with your gameplay? You figure out what that is, and then you set the cap right there. Let's say 3,000 players, server runs great. 3,500, it runs not quite as good. 4,000, it's a little bit laggy. 4,500, it's pretty laggy, and at 5,000, it's very laggy. Okay, so what? Set the server at 3,500 cap. Boom, problem solved. Problem solved. It is solvable. It is 100% solvable. Well, that's different. See, now you're adding a stipulation. You said launch. That's two different things, Zug. You said problem with launch lag. That means when you say that, I assume you mean because there's too many people in the game. If you're talking about events, that's a completely different conversation. And that's your problem. That's your fault. As a developer, that is your fault. If you're creating events in the game that create laggy situations, that is your fault as a developer. Don't create those events. Or if your server can't handle it, just don't do it. You know? You know what I mean? That's the developer's fault. That's not the user's fault. You know, that's just bad development. That's bad game design. Like when they do like that event in Silithus, right? The AQ, that was stupid. It was a dumb idea. Some people are like, oh, this is great. Well, it was a dumb idea. Same thing with Burning Crusade launch, right? Having the Horde and the Alliance both come out in the same zone, stupid idea. You know, dumb idea. You know, it's like, just have a brain. And all these things can be solved by testing. Get the right amount of people to test what you're going to do. And if it's laggy, change it. So, you know, people are way too... when you say lag isn't solvable, that's 100% wrong. That is... And as a developer, you should never say that, Zug. As a developer, you said you're a developer. As a developer, you should never say anything is unsolvable. That's not, you know, as a developer, it's not in my DNA to say that. If a user wants something, I never say I can't do it. I never say I can't do it. I say, let me figure it out. Right? Let me figure it out.
Lovely.
Yeah, I think with Throne and Liberty, it's going to be really interesting to see how much lag they have. I mean, almost every MMO you have that has massive events are laggy. I mean, Guild Wars 2, you know, World versus World, Lineage 2, Castle Sieges. Terra had these huge PvP events that were laggy as... they were so laggy. I remember I was getting like 8 frames per second on those events in Terra. I don't even remember what they were called. It's so long ago. But they were so laggy. Yeah, Layers was exploited. I mean, Joker is a perfect example. When they released Classic WoW, Joker got World First 60, and he abused the layer system. Not quite sure exactly how he did it, but he basically would AoE a group of mobs, and then he would switch layers because the mobs would be spawned there, and he would AoE that group of mobs. Then he would switch to a different layer, and he would just keep, you know what I mean? He would be AoEing all these groups of mobs down, and he didn't have to wait for respawns because he was swapping layers. I think he should have been banned for it. Honestly, if it was me, if I was Blizzard, I would have banned him. I would have banned him, because to me, that's not valid. To me, that's abusing the system. Now, I mean, it's touch and go on that one, because games like Black Desert have layers. And the layers actually are kind of usable, because you're like, well, what if I want to kill a quest mob and he's not here? I can swap to a different, like, channel. And so channels have been in MMOs for a long time. But if I'm talking... I don't know, so that's a really dicey one. But I think... Well, I didn't do it, because I don't abuse mechanics. I don't do that shit. Like, I will never look for some sort of glitch in the game, you know what I mean? Like a quest that's repeatable, that turns in, that's not supposed to be. That's gotten quite a few people banned over the years, like quests that people have been able to like repeat over and over again that weren't supposed to be repeatable. I've seen people get banned for that a lot. But yeah, a lot of streamers did that, and it's, like I said, I would never do that. That's just not the way I play. That's not my mentality. My mentality is to play the game the way it was meant to be played, and try to excel in using the mechanics the way they were designed, not trying to abuse or come up with, you know, that's the same thing with like Elden Ring. That's one of the reasons why I love Elden Ring. I think it's a great game, but I don't like the way people beat bosses, right? They don't beat them with just pure skill. They beat them with what they look for, like something the boss does in his mechanics. Like let's say a boss comes in and swings at me, and I do some sort of a dodge roll a certain way, and I always know that his follow-up move is going to be like something. I don't, I mean, they look for ways to like abuse something. I don't really like that. I think that's kind of like they look for like these. What do they call them? There's a name for it. I'm not really a fan of that, you know. Rextroy did, yeah. Yeah, Rextroy. He always tried to come up with some interesting stuff, yeah. Ooh. 18.2, 16 attack power and a faster attack speed, which I actually kind of like. Do we have here? Let's go ahead and go to town, and maybe we can vendor some of this shit. This is getting kind of ugly. We don't need this. Nah, let's see. Well, save spots, I don't really have a problem with save spots because, I mean, that's just the dungeon design, and I don't really feel like Blizzard, like, to me, that's okay. Like, to me, that's okay because I think Blizzard purposely does. I mean, I honestly feel like Blizzard leaves certain spots that are safe on, you know, that's just, I think they do it on purpose. I mean, having like let's say you're in like BRD and you're fighting the boss, like I can't remember the name of the boss, but there's a boss in this room where when you start to fight him, he spawns all these ads. There's like you go down these steps, like the boss is in a square room, and you go down steps this way, and then you get to the bottom, and you fight him. But if at the top of the steps, there's a little ledge to your left, so you can jump off to the ledge and stay kind of like halfway up the wall on a ledge. And so it's like a safe spot. I have no problem. I think that's really cool. Yeah, it's Angerforge. Thank you. It's Angerforge. I don't have any problem with that because I think that's just because it's almost like real world life. Like let's say, like see this wolf down here. It's almost like real world life. If this wolf's down here and I stay up top and shoot him with arrows, that's realistic. It's like now he's got to run all the way over here and climb up the hill to get to me. Well, it's the same thing with Angerforge. You jump up on the wall ledge. Well, the mobs will still come up and the steps and climb the ledge to get to you, so that's realistic. It's not like you're bugging the mobs out. You're just using regular mechanics. Well, the mobs got to run up the wall, and then you can jump down. And the thing is, the one thing you are abusing is the mobs aren't smart enough to jump down. They're not going to jump down. They're going to run back. I don't have a problem with that because I think it's fun. I think it's cool. But abusing mechanics like layering, I don't agree with that because it's not. The game wasn't really intended to be played that way. I also think it's not a very honorable way to get realm first. You know, I don't find that to be an honorable. I'm more of an honorable player, you know. I want to win the game based on my merits as an honorable player. I know, as much as that sounds quirky or dorky, you know what I mean? So, it's touch and go though on a lot of that stuff. I disagree with the mob pathing because it's the reason I disagree with that is it works that way in every MMO since the beginning of time. You know, mob pathing is just, you know, I don't find that. I think that's okay. I mean, I think that's a fine thing to abuse mob pathing. I don't have a problem with it. But the layering, it's like I just find it cheesy. Layering, it's like you kill a bunch of mobs and then you swap layers. And I think I'll tell you what. You know why? I don't have a problem with like. See what I'm doing right here? I'm killing all these wolves. I don't have a problem with a character killing all these wolves and then swapping a layer to do it again. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is a mage who is a different type of class than, say, a paladin. Let's not say a paladin. That's not a good example. A mage is a different kind of class than, say, a rogue. A rogue cannot do what a mage can do. See what I'm saying? A rogue can't AoE 20 mobs, switch a layer, and AoE 20 mobs. See what I'm saying? So a mage is getting an unfair advantage of abusing class mechanics coupled with a game mechanic to get realm first, or to get world first. See, it's an abuse of the game that gives the mage an unfair advantage over all the other classes. That's why I don't like it. See what I'm saying? I mean, the mage already has enough of an advantage. Don't let him abuse mechanics to give him, like, even more of an advantage.
Lovely.
Hey, Pembo, what's up, man? I hope so. We're trying to just get some. Right now, I've got 7 silver, so we're just gonna grind a little bit of money here. Actually, let's go back to town and vendor. And we're also trying to grab any ore we can get while we're here too, because I need to. I'm doing everything wrong. Like so when you guys watch me play this warrior, do not do what I'm doing, because I'm using a shitty build and I'm going to be going blacksmithing, which I don't recommend you guys do this. So just as a little caveat, don't do what I'm doing. Oh shit, Morgan. Level 27 Morgan. All right, you want some? Come on, let's do this.
Lovely, lovely.
Look how much damage this 27 Worgen's hit so hard.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that. Yeah, Herb Alchemy is good. Yep, for sure. Life isn't fair. That is 100% true. Oh yeah, the Shadow Weavers. I don't want anything to do with the Shadow Weaver, man. They'll knock me into next week. What is my mining skill at? We're a long ways away from iron, unfortunately. Yeah, and I agree with that too. I don't think the game was meant for, and I think the change that they made for that was a good change. So like I think the mage's AoE should scale based on how many mobs. So if you're pulling let's say 5 mobs, the mage AoE should be not unaffected. But when you start to pull more than 5 mobs, I think that the damage of your blizzard should scale down. So let's say you're late pulling 50 mobs, your blizzard should do very little damage. And that would be pretty easy to do from a programmer point of view. You just basically do a mathematical calculation saying, a percentage based. You could do it a couple different ways. You could say divide the damage by the number of people. Let's say 1 tick of blizzard does 50 damage, and then divide that by how many people it's hitting. If it's 5 people, each tick's only doing 10 damage to each mob. Or you could do it as a percentage and just say, hey, if it's 5 people, I don't think 5 people is best. I think it's best just to divide it by the number of people that you're killing, but there's a lot of different ways to do it. Yeah, look, we just made 60 silver. Too bad. Even more if we want to vendor some of our lean wolf flanks. I don't have any certs just because I've been programming since since 19. I've been working in the programming field since my first job out of college, which was 1993, I think. So, what is that? 30 years almost now. So my certifications are my freaking resume, which is probably longer than my leg. I did do some Azure stuff. I went through an Azure certification like an intro. It was pretty basic stuff. Me and my team were doing it as a team together, where we spent an hour 2 or 3 times a week going through some Azure stuff. All right, so what are we going to do now? What are we going to do? We still need... So the question is, do we really want to go... do we want to go blacksmithing? I mean, it makes sense to go blacksmithing just because I have a shit ton of ore. I mean, it makes no sense to go alchemy at this point because we spent too much time collecting regents for either blacksmithing or engineering. So I'm probably just gonna go, you know. Well, did you see what they did? Another thing they did to prevent mages from pulling like huge dungeons and boosting people was they basically just, when you pulled more than like 5 mobs or something, they aren't slowed. You know what I mean? Hey Zelch, yeah, I'm probably just gonna go BS, which again is probably not the best thing to do, but I think this stream is basically gonna be a great example of what not to do when you level a hardcore warrior. But yeah, I think one of the things they did, which I think was a good idea, Zug, is I think they said like once you pull more than a certain amount of mobs, the slow doesn't work in dungeons, so they're not slowed. Yeah, blacksmithing is not great. It's not great. Shadow oil, yeah, shadow oil is nice. I tell you what, why don't we do? I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll switch to alchemy, but let's go ahead and craft some blacksmithing stuff just to get rid of all the crap I got, and then we'll switch. What do you think? What do you think, Zug? And then we'll switch to alchemy. I do think alchemy is better. The problem with blacksmithing is you just can't get enough of the gear. You know what I mean? You just can't get enough of the gear, you know? Yeah, oil of immolation for the AoE is pretty good. Shadow oil to put on your weapon, obviously, is pretty nice as well. It sucks though because I spent all this time doing all these other like, you know, like this. So, but let's go ahead and do that. Let's just get rid of this shit, guys. Let's switch now and get it out of the way. I do think alchemy is going to be a lot better. Yeah, and I've already got fishing. I just need to level up herbalism. Oh my god, that's going to take not too long.
Be careful.
I know how to level up herb quick, though. You know. Exactly. Well, the alchemy is going to be nice for all the buffs, too. For all the buffs. I don't know where Josh is today. I do have some furniture I have some deliveries coming today. Where's my phone at? But they're not supposed to be here until I think after 1 p.m. I don't think I have to worry about them. I got some furniture being delivered today. I gotta stop the stream to let them carry it up and make sure everything looks good. There goes the 33 rogue. See ya. Like if I was gonna do hardcore Paladin. Maybe I can link this to this guy. You don't need threat. Threat. No. It depends on how you're gonna do it, or... Two. Yeah, this is the build that I use. If you're gonna go like with a rep, if you're gonna go with more of a protection build, this is what I would do. And then if you're gonna do a faster leveling build, you're gonna want to go. Remember how I did the and you could use Devo. I don't think you would, because you're not going to be using a shield. Ah man, it's been so long since I've done the rat one. Yeah, so this is pretty similar. So. But in this one, yeah, you wouldn't have this, though. This. So... Oh, wait a minute. No. No. I screwed that up. Yeah, if you want to do... Yeah, if you want to go for leveling speed. I don't go Pursuit of Justice personally myself. I don't do it. It's not... It's only if you're going for leveling speed. But to get Pursuit of Justice means you're going to have to lose something. This is better for survivability. Pursuit of Justice, sure, you're going to move faster, but for survivability, this is better. Anyways, those are the two different builds I would go with. One or the other. This is crap, man. See, if I knew I was going to go... See, what I was going to do is I was going to go engineering, but I hate leveling engineering. Mining is... The reason a lot of people don't go engineering and blacksmithing, well, engineering specifically, is because leveling mining is just kind of a pain in the ass. Plus, it's very much based on your level. So it's hard to get to a lot of the ore locations when you're not of that level. So you're, like, capped. You know what I mean? You're, like... You know, you're just, like, capped, but... Which is kind of annoying. Whereas with herbalism, I think it's just a little bit easier. Plus, I think there's lower level stuff with herbalism that's a little bit more useful than some of the lower level engineering shit.
Hello?
I don't know. You think I've got enough ore? Holy flippin'. I hate that I have all these quest items. I mean, I have way too many quest items. Yeah, alchemy is a lot easier to level. Yeah, alchemy is a lot easier to level than like blacksmithing or engineering. Engineering I always think is kind of a pain in the butt.
Safe travels.
We could just vendor all this shit. Okay, you know one thing we could do? You know what we could do, Zug? So let me ask you this. We could vendor all this junk. I could just straight up vendor all of this. We would get a little bit of money, but not much. I mean, most of this isn't really worth shit. 3.5 silver for 10 versus 2. So if I vendor all the blacksmithing regions, then we can pick up herbalism. I'm just trying to think. I'm thinking out loud. And we could keep leatherworking, but we're going to be picking herbs in zones where skinning isn't really going to make us anything. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not sure that I'll be able to make anything from blacksmithing other than, like, sharpening stones. You know? Rather than, like, sharpening stones. Guys, if we drop leatherworking now, that's my main source of income right now is leatherworking. Well, that's what I was thinking of grabbing the sharpened weight stones. That's exactly what I was thinking, but we're gonna lose a big source of income. We're gonna lose a big source of income. We'll lose that yummy skinning. Do blacksmithing? Well, we'll do blacksmithing, and then we're gonna drop blacksmithing. And we're gonna do alchemy. Well, there's not much equipment we're going to be able to make. There's nothing I can make that's going to really be better than what I have right now. You know, because until you get the green iron set, which is going to be better probably than some of my items, but that requires iron bars. I can't even mine iron ore. So it's like there's not really much stuff we're going to be able to make. And there may be, like, let's take a look. Like, I can't make anything that's going to be better than any of this stuff. Like, none of this stuff can be replaced by something I can craft. Yeah, I don't give a shit about speed. Yeah, I mean, we're going to lose out a lot of money on the raptor farms, because when we farm the raptors, raptor farming is good money if you have skinning. Skinning and cooking off raptors will make you a ton of money. Without skinning, you're cutting that revenue in more than half. You know, you're losing a lot. Is who cheating? Selling on the market? What are you talking about? You don't sell on the market, you sell to a vendor. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But anyways, whatever. No going back now. Done.
Well met. See you soon. Can I help you? For the Alliance, what can I do for you?
I didn't even need to learn that. Cover to skinning. No, I don't sell on the market, no. All we're really going to be doing out of blacksmithing is just making some sharpening stones, maybe some weight stones. Yeah, well, we'll get that from fishing. Getting leather won't be a problem. We can use fishing to get leather. We can make quite a bit of money from fishing. We just have to hope that we can farm the spots that I farm aren't like over farmed by other players. This is going to take a while. Boom. Smelt 95. All right, well, she's doing that. Well, no, I don't have to go to the bathroom. Maybe I should go ahead and make myself a drink. Let me get a water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna try putting the dog in here, but I don't know how long he's gonna last. I've never put the dog in the office before, so I can't leave him out in the living. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, yeah, skin or doesn't make any money to sell it. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I never put the dog in the office before. I brought his doggy bed in here. I thought I could let him, like, sleep while I was playing, but because all he's doing in the living room is sleep, but I can't. The problem with our dog is we moved into this new apartment and the cat litter is in the laundry room, and the dog is literally going into the laundry room eating the cat litter. This is why I'm not a dog person, guys. I'm not a dog person. I think dogs are disgusting. I think they're filthy animals. I mean, he's a nice dog. If he wouldn't do shit like eat cat litter, it's disgusting, man. Like, I was joking with my wife this morning. I gave the dog his breakfast, right? And I looked at my wife and I'm like, oh, breakfast for the dog. Guess what's for dessert for the dog? Cat turd, you know? Like, dog food for breakfast and for dessert, some cat turds. Yeah, the dog. Oh yeah, the dog's fucking. It's like a pure breed golden retriever. Beautiful dog, absolutely beautiful dog. But man, not a lot of intelligence, man. I think he's a couple cans short of a 6-pack. Which my wife has had 3 golden retrievers in her life, and she says all of them are kind of like that. They're kind of goofy. And I'm like, do they all eat cat turds? And she's like, no, never had it. But she's never had cats and dogs at the same time. So I can't leave the dog in the living room. Like, I can't leave him in the apartment unattended while I'm gaming because he'll go after the cat litter, you know? And it's just ridiculous. I first noticed it when I took him outside and he pooped, and his poop was gray. Like, why is his poop gray? Because he was eating so much of the cat litter. The cat litter is clay. It's made out of clay. So he's getting all this fucking clay in his system. So, yeah, I'm not a dog person. I mean, I don't mind dogs. I like dogs. I will pet dogs, I will play with dogs, but I don't really want to own them just because, like, I told my wife, I said, if we have a house, you know, if we have a house where you have a yard, you can let the dog out. If the dog has access to go in and out when they want, then it's great. Then I would have no problem having a dog. But having a dog in an apartment is just not good. You know, there's not a lot of space. The dog's always trying to get into shit. Yeah, I've used pine pellets before. The litter I use right now works the best. It controls the smell the best, and, you know, I scoop the litter pretty much twice a day. I have 3 cats. I scoop the litter twice a day. I scoop the litter in the morning, and I scoop the litter in the afternoon. I keep the litter extremely clean. And I might get an automatic litter, but I haven't decided yet on that one. My wife's like, why don't we get the automatic one? I'm like, well, they're kind of expensive, but maybe. I haven't decided yet on the automatic. The dog eats everything. Hey, Zug, this dog eats everything. We have a balcony, so sometimes I let the dog out on the balcony. And we're on the 3rd floor, right? And I shut the balcony door, so he's just sitting out there on the balcony looking out, you know. And he eats the ants. So when the balcony's concrete, he'll see ants crawling across the the concrete of the balcony. He eats the ants. So he'll eat anything. The dog will eat anything. You bought the auto and the motor goes out so fast? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I think what sucks is that my wife's friend had bought an automatic one, and it lasted her for like 3 years. So she's got it in her head that all of them last that long. You know what I mean? So my thing with dogs, like I said, is I have no problems with dogs if you have a house and a yard. If you have a yard and a house, and you can and the dog can go in and out in the yard, you know, you can basically just say go, you know. Like, I know people who have dogs, and what they do is they just let the dog out in the yard, and then what they do is, you know, they'll go out in the yard, and they know where his favorite poop spots are, and they'll let the dog out during the day, and then, you know, at some point during the day or the next day, they'll go out to his favorite poop spots, and they'll just pick up all the poop, you know. Another reason I don't like dogs, and I'm not, you know, I say I don't like dogs. It's not that I don't like dogs. I do like dogs. I like playing dogs. I like petting dogs. I have no problem with dogs, so don't get me wrong. I don't want people to think I'm a dog hater, because I'm not. I have no problem with dogs. I just don't like dealing with there's just a lot more work, you know. You have to walk them. They got poop everywhere. They the dogs chew everything. They're just more work. Like, my cats are absolutely no work. The only thing I have to do with my cats is basically feed them and scoop the litter twice a day. That's it, you know. Just feed them and scoop the litter twice a day, and they, like, you know what I mean? That's it. I don't have to worry about them doing much of, of anything else. Let's see, what are we at? We're 31. Let's go ahead and hit the trainer. So all I guess we're going to get out of this is, like, sharpening stones. It kind of sucks, but... So we don't really need anything else. I guess we don't even need grinding stones. Let's take a look. Yeah. Let's...
See you around.
How does it take? 2? Yeah, we're not going to get much out of this, guys. I mean, we can keep doing sharpening stones. Or how about weight stones? Oh, and I don't even have any linen cloth. So we're not going to get any weight stones, because I don't even have linen cloth. I mean, I don't typically use maces. I mean, I do if I get some. The problem is it's hard to find them. How many sharpening stones do we have? 35. Yeah, this isn't leveling my skill much, is it? Actually, this copper, what's copper ore sell for? 2 silver. How much does this sell for? 67. It takes 4. 10 times 4 is 40 copper, and this is 67 copper. So actually, better off just to make the chain pants,
Welcome.
because we can just sell that for money. And we're not using our stone, which we might actually be able to use for sharpening stones. Yeah, we'll just do some stuff. Well, we'll try to craft some stuff where we can make a little bit of money. I mean, there's a little bit of a money return on these pants. 4 copper bars is only 40 copper, but these pants sell for 67 copper, so we have a net profit of 27 copper. So, and we have a shit ton of... So we'll just do this. Yeah, you're probably better off just to vendor everything. Yeah, with all the money I make streaming, right? I make no money streaming. I make like 20 bucks. I make like 30 bucks a month streaming. If I'm lucky, maybe if somebody donates some money, I might make like... No, I tried to buy a house. I put bids in on multiple houses, and because of COVID in Florida, it's impossible. Like, I put bids in on a couple houses around $300,000, and both times I was outbid by people who came in and dropped like $400,000 cash both times. And I couldn't compete because I don't have $100,000 cash sitting in my bank. because you're only going to get a loan for the cost of the house, not the cost of what someone else is bidding on it, right? So if someone comes in and bids 400,000 or puts down 400,000 on a house that's valued at 300,000, then I've got to come up with the difference in cash, and I don't have $100,000 cash just lying around. Unfortunately, I wish I did, but I don't.
You need something? See you later.
Shadow oil and duskwood.
How are
Who
you?
sells the shadow oil recipe? Well, yeah, we just gotta figure out where we can buy the shadow oil recipe. Zug. Hey man. Thank you, Zug. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I wasn't saying that people have to give me money, but I appreciate that. Oh, it's near Jinder. Oh, is it near Jitters? Okay, I know where Jitters is. Thank you, Zug. Yeah, I don't make a lot of money. Your $20 is almost more than that. $20 is almost more than I make in an entire month streaming. So, I'm not Asmongold. You know what I mean? I wish. Don't I wish, right?
Keep your feet on the ground.
And I wish I could make money streaming. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be nice? Actually, these sell for 2. If we could get to the bronze pants actually sell for money. Like, if we get to the point where we can make the bronze leggings, those actually sell. You actually make a little bit of money off those. Rough grinding stone. Let me see. Yeah, the rough bronze leggings take just bronze bar. That's all they take. So, but we need to get to the point where we can actually do that.
What can I do for you?
What's this? Copper band.
Keep your feet on the ground.
8. You live in Florida? Yeah, the problem is I was trying, well, I'll tell you what. Okay, I live right over here. See where it says 19? I live in this area right here. I just moved from right here. I did live here. I moved here. I was trying to buy a house in, let's see. I'm terrible with this area, but it was up here. It was I remember exactly where it was. I'm so bad. My wife knows this stuff. I don't. I'm not a Florida. It was over here, I think. It was like over in Carrollwood area. But I was trying to buy something. I think it was over here. It was either over here or over here. And it was like, so it was like really not a, it's more of like outside of, you know, here's Tampa, obviously. But it was in this area over here. In this area. And the houses I was bidding, yeah, it was like Carrollwood or kind of over, yeah, Carrollwood. And it was, actually, yeah, it was between Carrollwood and Lutz. So in this area right here is the houses I was looking at. But actually, well, it may be, it's horrible. I don't know. It's not horrible if you look at what I was looking at, Zug. There were houses that were being built brand new that they were starting the bid. They were basically starting these houses at like 300, 400,000. And people were just coming in and buying like they were coming in, dumping tons of money. Yeah. No, my wife would never want to live in Pasco. My wife would never want to live in Pasco. She would never want to. No, she wanted to go out here. Her sister lives out here too. Her sister is, let's see. God, I'm terrible with directions and shit. But her sister's out here somewhere, like somewhere in this area. So yeah, it was over in this area. Between like Lutz and Carrollwood. Yeah. Anyways, the point was, I bid. Yeah, these are bid. These are these are huge growing areas. These areas are up and coming, right? So actually, it was probably more Let's Land Lakes, but these areas are up and coming. They're building, and the thing is, I bid on multiple houses. Like there was a house that was $300,000. I bid $330,000, so $30,000 over what they wanted, and someone came in and just bought it for like $400,000. There's $400,000 grand. Because the problem is, people are during COVID, everybody was moving from like New York and California to Florida, especially New Yorkers, because they wanted to get away from the strict COVID things that were going on in New York, and so they sold their really expensive houses.
What's on your mind?
And we're buying copper chain bell, rune copper bands.
Be good.
Anyways, I tried buying multiple houses and I couldn't. People just kept putting down more money than I could afford. So we ended up moving into this apartment. I didn't really want to move into this apartment because we're just throwing money away. The rent is so expensive here, you know. See if we can get to 60 here. It'd be nice if I could get to the bronze leggings, because I could just make a little bit of money off bronze leggings. How much is this going to cost? Ugh, 4 silver. Oh, I probably didn't need to learn that, did I? Why doesn't he have anything else? Okay, here we go. So Waitstone is level 65. Shit. Yeah. Whatever. You know, value-wise, I mean, anything you buy, I mean, but you're right, the value-wise, you're correct, but anything you buy in Florida right now, anything you buy in a decent area, anything you buy, is going to go up in value over the next, like, my goal was to buy a house, live in that house until I retire, and then sell the house and move to Tennessee. My wife's parents own cabins in Tennessee, so those cabins go to us. I mean, they've already said they're going to give us those cabins when they're not around anymore. But we can move and live in those cabins whenever we want. So as soon as I retire, I'm moving to Tennessee, right?
Safe travels.
All right, so now we can do the coarse weight stone and the coarse sharpening stone. And the bronze leggings here. These require 105. So if I don't think we're going to be able to get to 105. See, these sell for almost 10 silver.
See you soon.
So well, they have, remember, like, they're building the new interstate and stuff over there on the other side, north of Tampa as well. So in fact, they just finished part of it, right?
Great to meet you.
How much is it? This sells for 2 silver? What? Yeah, this is just a waste of time. Oh, here we go. Rune copper belt. Yeah, we're just gonna burn through this and get rid of all my iron. I don't need this anymore. Unless you want to grab the bronze, but I can't make anything with the bronze. Because I'm not high enough level. 90. If we get to 95, we're too far away, so we're just gonna call it a day, I think. What can I sell this for? 1 silver. This is worth 1 silver. This is worth almost 2 silver. So we almost double our money by making these. We're just gonna make these vendor and call it a day. Yeah, but thank you again for the donations, Zug. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of money right now. When we moved into this new apartment. Pretty much, I spent a lot of money on just trying to refurnish. We got rid of a lot of our stuff, you know. When we moved out of the last place and moved into this, we just kind of like, you know, bought new furniture and bought new things, but nothing heavy. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Nothing. You know, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to furnish this apartment with stuff that is mostly disposable or stuff that's not really heavy. I'm hoping to in about 3 years. I'm hoping to be in this apartment about 3 years, and then I'm hoping to buy a house. So I'm hoping the market's going to calm down a little bit so I can get a nice house. Plus, I'm going to have my car because I've got a brand new truck. I've got a brand new 2022 Frontier, which I love my truck, by the way. It's a Frontier. It's a nice truck. Have you seen my truck? I don't know if I have. I should. Do I have an image? I should. I like the Arcade music. This is Arcade music. It's pretty cool. Like this is my new so like this is where I'm playing right now. This is my new office. So you can see my dual monitors, and this is my work laptop and my monitor that I use for work. My computer down here, and then, you know, whatever. But this is like the way. So it's kind of cool. I did this L-shaped desk, but it's coming out straight out in the middle of the room, which is kind of neat. And it gives me space behind here for like my guitar amps and stuff. So I'll probably put a guitar amp here. I got to put a guitar here though. It's kind of in the way, but I still got to figure out where I'm gonna put my guitars. But do I have? I don't know. How do you like... Ooh, let's do this. There you go. Search utilities work pretty well, right? It's not IKEA though. Oh yeah, IKEA lifestyle. Yeah, I do. The only thing I have in my apartment right now that's IKEA is I've got a cow skin rug in the living room that we got at IKEA for like $150, and then I've got some of these little IKEA shelves. I think this little square ones that have the drawers in them. Actually, no, it's not IKEA. It's Target. Fucking Target, right? But here's the truck, right? This is my new truck. This was not cheap. So also, like, I live in this apartment for 3 years. Then this truck will be mostly paid off by then. So it'll be like, you know, it's just a 5-year loan on this. So in 3 years, it'll be 4.5 years paid. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice truck. It's a really nice truck. It's like, dude, it's like all leather interior. It's got a sunroof. It's all, you know, it's got like a 7-speaker stereo system. It's got like, you know, seat warmers and it's got all kinds of crap. But it's actually a really nice truck. I am not necessarily I'm not really a good old boy. Like, let me show you my car. That's my wife's car, right? Now let's show you my car. Now this is my car. So there you go. This is my car. I have a Scion FRS, right? And it looks just like this. It's 2013, but it's only got 45,000 miles on it, and it's a 2013 because I just drive it to work and back, and that's about it. So I drive this tiny little car, and my wife drives the big old the truck. Oh, it's not a big truck. You know, Scions are they're not big trucks. All right, so coarse grinding stone. So we're at 82. What do we got left? What can we make? We can still we can do coarse sharpening stones. Let's make some weight stones in case we get to the point where we have some maces. Oh, the wife. No, my wife's an outdoor girl. She likes camping, hiking, campfires. She wears cowboy boots. Listens to country music, and drives a truck. Okay. I didn't know she liked country music because she was smart. When she met me, she likes all kinds of music, but her favorite is country. But when she met me, she knew that I didn't like country music, so she never let on that that was her favorite music. She was very sneaky about that. And then after we got married, all of a sudden I start hearing all this country music. I'm like, what's going on with the country music? Oh, I like country music. You know what I mean? So she fooled me on that one. I got to give her props for fooling me there. So we got some coarse sharpening stones. We got some weight stones. I think, yeah, we should make more sharpening stones because I end up using swords more than I do anything else probably. That was the other reason why I kind of didn't want to get into the house right away. But I mean, honestly, the house payment, like the mortgage payment, is going to be a hell of a lot cheaper than my apartment payment. Shit, I'm paying like $2,400 a month for this apartment. Ridiculous. It's ridiculously expensive in Florida right now. All the apartments like went up. Like, what else can I make anything else? There's not really anything else I can make, right? Nah.
Be good.
How much does, let's take a look. How much does let's make one bronze bar. I'm just curious. How much does this sell? 1 silver, 10 copper. Nah, screw it. I'll just make all this. Okay, and alchemy we don't need. All right, so here we go. And smelt tin is 35 copper versus 25. Oh, okay. Yeah, my wife was very sneaky about that. I do love that truck though, dude. And like, it's so nice having a truck because anytime you want to buy something, you know, if you want to go to like the hardware store or you want to buy like a new table or any kind of, you know, furniture, whatever. Or anytime we go to Tennessee, like when we go up to Tennessee to stay in the cabins, we take the truck. You know what I mean? Because it's got the bed cover on it, you know? So I can just throw like the luggage in the back. I can throw shit, you know, I can throw the luggage in the bed of the truck and I can throw the cats in the back seat and like the cat carriers and just drive right up to Tennessee, jump in the cabins, throw the cats out. You know what I mean? It's awesome, dude. Plus the cabins, it's pretty rough terrain and stuff, so you kind of need a truck to get back there. It's very rustic, I guess is what you would say. How much money are we gonna make out of this? Probably not a whole hell of a lot. We're just selling everything. We don't need any of this stuff, right? We don't need any of this. Or we don't even need ooh, no, don't sell that. I guess we can. We don't even need silver bars, right? For alchemy. Buy her a lift. No, we're not going to do a lift kit. She doesn't want that shit. She doesn't want no lift. She likes the truck exactly the way it is. She likes it 100% just the way it is right now. Well, we're going to have a ton of sharpening stones. The best part about doing this is we clear up space in my bank. My bank was completely full, so. So actually we did end up making a tiny bit of money. Isn't it? It's funny how like ore and herbs and fish, stuff you get from gathering, is worth so little, like to vendors. Like vendors don't like. I think WoW would have been a lot better to go with a Black Desert type of system where you could like bundle up packages of regions and stuff and sell them at the market. You know, but I guess it would still be. I think that stuff still goes to players. No, it doesn't. I don't think it goes to players, but. Create some sort of way where you could sell stuff to vendors, but make it a time sink so that it wasn't just like people could just, you know, farm ore all day and make a shit ton of money. Make it such that it was, you know, there was some time investment. Oh, because of fish botting? Yeah, fish botting was one of the biggest bots. Was one of the biggest bots, and I'm sure they nerfed the value because yeah, and actually fish are valued the least out of any of the regions. Like a stack of firefin snapper sells for like 20 copper or something, or 10 copper. It's ridiculous how little it's worth, you know. Am I ever going to use this many sharpening stones? I probably will. Honestly, I probably will, but is it worth taking up bank slots with these? Probably not. What's this? Look, 60? God. Oh, it is. It is for sure. It is for sure. Yeah. I tell you, let's just do this.
Aye.
We're just gonna trash the. I don't want to sit around and craft. We're not gonna trash these. We'll hold on to them. I mean, we'll end up using these. I mean, it's gonna be. It's not a huge help, but it'll help to some degree.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I want to try something. That is not going to happen. And we're not going to go to Elwyn anyway. I know a better place to do herbing than Elwyn. I guess Elwyn's not that bad, right? No, we're rolling alliance. I don't know. I was gonna do survival hunter. I was actually gonna do a survival hunter, like a no bow, no range hunter. I don't know what he was gonna do. Or if we wanted to do like really fast, I'll do I could do I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him, so I don't know what he's gonna do. I tried to figure out I tried to figure out what he wanted to do, but he wouldn't. He kept hemming and hawing, going, I don't know, maybe this really. I don't think he could decide what he wanted to do. Yeah.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Yeah, that's. I was definitely gonna do a high elf. Yeah, I was gonna do like a high elf, but if I'm doing melee hunter, it doesn't matter, right? If I'm doing melee hunter, I don't even use it. Maybe we'll do that, you know. Maybe I'll do like a regular hunter. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a regular hunter. The problem is hunter's so easy. Nah. No, I don't want to clog up my inventory with vials right now. And plus, vials are pretty easy to get. I think any trade vendor sells vials, right?
You need something?
Okay, what do we got? Don't need. All of this crappy quest items that I don't need. We got this. This is actually what, level 18? So much junk. Don't need, don't need.
See you around.
And that's some man, Arcade has got some shitty music, huh? Definitely didn't like that Arcade music.
You need something? Be careful. Light be with you.
I buy and trade. For the Alliance.
Ishnu Dal Dien. Be careful.
Alright, look at my phone. Alright, so the chair delivery is between 2 and 5 p.m., so we don't have to worry about them showing up, hopefully, before 2. What I was thinking is if Josh gets online, I was thinking of maybe switching over to leveling the duo at like 11 o'clock, like doing the duo like 11 to like 1 or something, like a couple hours on the duo. I don't know what, like, I don't know, like, initially I thought of doing a priest, like doing like a Turtle WoW. Oh shit, that I haven't set up my Turtle WoW client though. Oh man. I don't know how, okay, we haven't tried to set up my Turtle WoW client, so if we go interface, copy. This is my slow hard drive. I don't play WoW on my fast hard drive. At least not classic WoW. Retail I have on my Evo drive, on my fast drive. Or retail, like, actually, yeah, actually no, wait. No, this is on my fast, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry. We are playing this stuff of No, we're not. See, this is like, so basically retail WoW, like the Age of Dragons is on my fast drive. This is actually on my D drive, which is a slower hard drive. All right, let's see. So we got for a while. I have no idea if this is going to work correctly. Well, it is an M2 drive. This is an M2 drive. This is a 970 Evo M2. That's why it's so damn tiny. Like if you were to run this on the E drive, you know, so it's getting pretty good read, 3,384 meg per second. Yeah, my E drive's M2. Oh man, I've got another Evo. Shit, where is it? I actually bought another Evo drive, and I think it's a 980 Evo Pro. Yeah, I think I've got that one. I just haven't connected. I just haven't put it in my machine yet because they were on sale like right before Christmas. They like dropped the price of it, dropped almost in half. And so I went ahead and bought one. It's like a 2 gig. I think it's a 2 gig 980 Evo Pro. Yeah, I mean, the thing is my computer, it won't run at full speed. My computer is it has slots for I think 2 M2s, but it can't run both of them at the same speed, unfortunately. I'd have to get an external card. I'd have to get another card. Put in like an M2 card into my but still, I mean, I might it'll still run a hell of a lot faster than than the other drives. So yeah, I've got another one. I've got a 980. I think it's a 980, but it's a 2 gig Evo Pro Seagate. I mean, you can see why I named the drive 970 Evo, because that's what it is. I mean, it's a 970 Evo. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what mine supports. I just know that they both won't run at full speed. And the only way I can get them both to run at full speed is to install an external card. Not an external card, but you know what I mean. Put like some sort of a M2 PCI whatever card in. I would need like some sort of an M2 card that would support it. It's just so funny. I can't believe the technology today, right? Because I'm old, so I grew up when hard drives were huge and tiny. I mean, I remember my first computer probably had like a 40 meg hard drive, not 40 gig. I think it was like a 40 meg hard drive. Just like, and so to think that basically these drives is a terabyte and it's like the size of a freaking stick of gum, right? Unbelievable. Well, you can see mine's running is pretty full, right? You can see mine's only got 272 gig free, but that's, it's mostly, it's just video games. And this drive is pretty much, well, there's a little bit of development stuff on there too, right? But whenever I level herbalism, this is just me, but whenever I level herbalism, I go Teldrassil. Because there are more herbs in this zone than any zone I know of. It's insane how many herbs there are here, so. If you're going to level herbalism, I highly recommend herbing here near Dolinar in this area. I'm 52. That's going to be Earth Root and Silver Leaf. They can, yeah. They certainly can. It might be worth killing them because they drop herbs pretty frequently. It'd be fun to do the duo today. I mean, honestly, it'd be a nice break from the warrior to get, to do the duo. I got to figure out what, like, it all depends on what he, the thing is, I think we're both in the same mindset. We're both thinking, well, it all depends on what the other person picks. But who's going to pick first? You know what I mean? But a hunter would be fun. I was thinking about doing the melee hunter, but I could do the straight up just regular hunter. And, of course, that would be super easy. It'd be face roll content. I think he will be. I mean, I don't think we'll be playing, like, every day. It just depends on schedules. You know how it is. There should be a ton of herbs here too, because I don't even there aren't even anybody. There isn't even anybody leveling here. I haven't seen anybody yet, anyway. Earth Root, yeah, Earth Root. I think you have to be like 15 or something to get Earth Root. 15 maybe, herbalism skill? I can't remember what it is. Maybe 15? Anybody know what skill of herbalism you have to be to pick an Earth Root? Because I don't know off the top of my head. Is it 15? I thought so. Because there's a lot of Earth Root in this zone. Where you want to go for the herbs is right. See the Starbreeze Village? Like, there's a bunch right through this area. All through this area, there's a ton, and then all along the wall up here too, and then really everywhere. Basically everywhere, there's a bunch of herbs in this zone. I'm starting to get hungry. What time is it? 9:20. Well, I've been up since 5 a.m. Or maybe not 5. I think I've been up since 6 a.m. I walked the dog at 6. So yeah, I've been up for 3.5 hours already. I think I might have one bagel left in the cupboard. You can eat that. We're not going to be able to get that. on. Climb. Climb, damn you! Alright, man. I will. Thanks for the money again. I appreciate it. Look, another 23 war died. Thanks for the donation again, Zug. I appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you. Have a good one. Enjoy your Starbucks. Yeah, I don't get very many donations. I get very few. So it's always nice to get. Failed attempt. You know, I didn't even grab any healing potions, so I don't think we're gonna run into too many risky situations, knock on wood. Another warrior died in this zone. Okay. We're just going to loop around in a big circle here. We just want to get to max herbalism, and then I'm trying to think what the next best zone is for herbing. Well, I don't really know, to be honest. I know in the human side, Westfall's got Briarthorn, quite a bit of Briarthorn. The wetlands is really good for life root. That's like a ways away. Another warrior died. Angry Pants. Should have looked at it before I jumped over there. What a waste of time. This guy's an herbalist. Shit. Oh, I don't like competing herbalists. Don't like. He's down here. We're gonna run up here and circle Starbreeze. I'm getting hungry. I could eat a bagel. I could eat some granola and milk, like with blueberries and strawberries, or I could eat. Yeah, I probably should eat something like that. I don't want anything too heavy. Let's see. Come on, herbs. Don't fail me now, herbs. Rotovision, I have you. You know, I've never tried to climb up here, but it looks like you can get up here quite easily, actually. Yeah, I wonder how many times I've run around this way when all I had to do was go up right here. Pretty funny. Nothing more blah blah blah. Nothing more boring than leveling up a profession that's like low level when you're higher level. Totally boring, but necessary. Necessary. I wonder if there's any more information on Throne of Liberty. Take a look. Throne and Liberty. We're going to search on YouTube. Filters past 24 hours. Is Throne of Liberty going to be New World but better? New MMO Throne of Liberty details. Oh, Kanan. Kanan's pretty good. Let's watch his.
This video just dropped within the last 24 hours, and I've been saving it so that I could watch it with you guys. This is the Throne and Liberty Director's Preview full version. This is a 10-minute long video, and we're going to watch it live together. I'm going to go ahead and move my camera up here because I think that's probably a better placement for it.
Throne and Liberty.
Is that volume okay, by the way, guys?
안녕하세요. NC소프트 김택진입니다.
Hello, TJ. Is the volume okay? Does it match the volume?
So the other thing too is Kanan here. He speaks Korean. He's a good YouTuber, and he speaks Korean. So even though we've got the subtitles on, so I wish I could dual screen WoW plus, you know what I mean, so you guys could see both that.
With my mic.
Wow.
저는 오늘
저는
MMORPG를
오늘
좋아하는
게임으로서
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 소개하려고 합니다.
지금까지
MMORPG는
MMORPG
정답이
는
없는 게임입니다.
잠시만.
출발점은 모두 동일하지만
근데 동동동.
누군가는
I can't speak
보고
Korean.
싶은 것을 위해
Nope.
세상 저 너머로 여행을 떠나고 누군가는 세상의 정점이 되고 싶다는 목표로 집단을 만들기도 하며 누군가는 가지고 싶은 것을 위해 부를 축적하고 누군가는 다른 사람과 이야기 나누는 시간을 즐기기도 합니다. 누구든 자기만의 방식으로 다양한 이야기를 만들고 즐길 수 있는 세계. 바로 이런 자유가 제가 MMORPG를 좋아하는 이유이며.
Actually, Korean's one of the two languages. The languages I want to learn the most before I die, and I'm 52, so I need to get off my ass and start. Is Korean, Russian, and French. Those are the three languages I want to learn the most, which is Korean, Russian, and French.
세상이 TL입니다. 배틀 커뮤니티를 기반으로 한 전투와 경쟁으로 이루어진 트론. 환경이 살아있는 월드에서 모험과 자유를 만끽하는 리버티. 그리고 국가와 세대를 초월하여 우리 모두 함께하는 엔드까지. TL, 트론의 리버티는 모두가 즐길 수 있는 플레이 포 올을 향해 개발되었습니다. 그리고
So he's not commenting though. He's not really commenting. He's just watching. So that's kind of, I mean, I was hoping he would be, and I like Kanan because he probably doesn't over comment. I don't really want to see Asmongold. Asmongold's kind of blah blah blah. Doesn't look like anything new's come out. Jay Evenly's been this kind of interesting person. He looks like a goblin or something. He's been doing a lot of Throne of Liberty stuff. He's been really hard. He's been hardcore in Throne of Liberty. If you look at his channel, he's trying to make his YouTube identity felt as a Throne of Liberty because he's massive news, Throne of Liberty, elite gameplay.
We have just got some really exciting information when it comes to Throne and Liberty. One of the developers did a talk at a Korean convention called G-Star, and they give away quite a few details regarding the game. So let's have a look at them. Keep in mind that this is translated from Korean to English. I don't speak Korean. And it's actually going to be mostly text and images because we don't have video recordings of this. So I will leave a link to this in the description if it's something you want to see. But here is basically an article that effectively summarizes the talk. I don't know if it's like an exact word for word what they said, but it's neither, damn it, we're gonna run with it. So first he talks about how he got into
I've actually already seen that too. I don't know who Nico is.
Today we're watching a Throne Liberty video once again, which is from, well, the director's preview, full version. Let's see what they have to show today. I haven't watched this at all yet, by the way. Let's up the quality here. It should be fine.
안녕하세요. NC소프트 김택진입니다. 저는 오늘 MMORPG.
First thoughts, they're in black and white just like me, based. Okay? That's good.
좋아하는 게이머로서 TL을 소개하려고 합니다.
Actually, should I put my camera a little bit up so you guys can read? I'll put it up here.
Ooh, 45. Dope. 45 warrior just bit the dust. Ouch.
저 너머로 여행을 떠나고 누군가는 세상의 정점이 되고 싶다는 목표로
He died to. Oh no. Okay, so he died to the PvP. And what's his name? His name is Gollum. Yes, he auto run. I almost died. I actually have a video of me almost dying doing exactly that into that camp. I was riding my mount and I didn't realize how close it was to the. I didn't realize the camp came up that quick off the road, and I actually auto ran right into. And look, he just left the guild. Yeah, I almost did the same thing. Yeah, but that is just like, that is like easy to do because when you're in Feralus, like if you're in Feralus and, let's see, Feralus. if you're in Fairless, like when you're riding, you basically what you do is you get off you fly to this place and you're riding through. This camp comes up a lot faster than you think it will. I don't know why. It just does. And the way the trees and the line is, it's kind of hard to see the guards in the camp. It's just very difficult to see. I auto ran right into it on like a level 43 hardcore warrior, my last one that made it to 60. It was the closest I came to death. She was so close to death. I actually jumped. I have the video too. I'd have to dig it up, but it was so insane. I ran into the guards. I dropped a target dummy. They completely ignored the target dummy. They just ignored it. They ran right over it. And I thought I was dead. I jumped. I know there's one little thing I can tell you guys. If you get into a situation where you're about to die and you're near water, get in the water. Whatever it is about water, the pathing through water seems to be shorter than it is through straight across land. So if I would have stayed on land and like say ran this way, I'm like 100% sure I would have died. But I dove into the water. I went down the hill, dove into the water, swam to the bottom of this lake, and they reset when I was at about 40 health. And I thought I was a goner. I was like, I am so dead. I mean, my heart was pounding for literally like 2 or 3 minutes after they, disengaged. I was like, you know? I remember Grays for Days used to have some sort of a heart meter. I don't know if that actually worked, but it would be cool to have like a heart meter on the screen. So when you get into those close situations, does your heart start, beating faster? You're like, I know Grays used to have that, which I always thought was a cool idea. I don't know if it actually was a functional thing that actually worked, though.
를 축적하고 누군가는 다른 사람과 이야기 나누는 시간을 즐기기도 합니다. 누구든 자기만의 다른 사람과 이야기 나누는 시간을 즐기기도 합니다.
Yeah, it looks very much like BDO. I would say that BDO's graphics are a little better than Throne and Liberty, at least some of the shots I've seen. But I will say the water in Throne and Liberty, what I've seen of the water actually looks really good.
Like this, if you would tell me this is from BDO, I would believe you.
Yeah, it looks just like BDO.
No?
누구든 자기만의 방식으로 다양한 이야기를
Oh man, that other guy just grabbed these herbs, didn't he?
바로 이런 자유가
Shit.
제가
Freedom is
MMORPG를
why I
좋아하는
like MMORPGs.
이유이며 그런 세상이 TL입니다. 배틀 커뮤니티를 기반으로 한 전투와 경쟁으로 이루어진 Throne.
So by a lot of PvP, hopefully.
환경이 살아있는 월드에서 모험과 자유를 만끽하는 리버티. 그리고 국가와 세대를 초월하여 우리 모두 함께하는 엔드까지. TL, Throne의 리버티는 모두가 즐길 수 있는 Play for All을 향해 개발되었습니다. 그리고 이런 TL의 특징을
You can see he's excited. He's like, I like this. I like it. You can just see it in his face, right?
모바일에서는 느낄 수 없는 MMO만의 가치와 감성이 PC와 콘솔에서 살아날 수 있다고 믿습니다. 그럼 지금부터
Exactly. Fuck
TL의
mobile.
세상을
Fuck
정식으로
mobile games.
여러분들께 소개하겠습니다.
Let me in.
안녕하세요. TL 캠프의 PD 안종욱입니다. 리버티는 TL의 세계를 구성하는
These guys
근간입니다.
watched my stream and then they were like, "Man, we need to make it black and white as well. This is what we need to do."
Yeah, I doubt it.
리버티라는 뿌리에서 시작해서 사람들이 얽히고 설켜 스론이라는 꽃이 피는 것이 TL이 그리는 세계입니다. 월드는 게임의 가장 핵심적인 요소이자 시작입니다. 거대한 하나의 연결된 구조로 만들어진 월드는 사람과 사람과 세계를 단절시키지 않고 서로 끊임없이 상호작용하기.
No, I want him to pause this much because it's not like they're speaking English.
MMO should do is
You know?
make a world that's interactable before anything else. Because if you have a it doesn't have to be a sandbox game like Minecraft, but like if it has enough elements to it, like building blocks that players can use, the content is almost infinite. And if new stuff comes out, it's just a cherry on top. It's not mandatory, you know?
Right. Yeah. If you can make it somehow where the players
I think that's what every MMO should do.
can create content.
Build the fundamental building blocks first. Make so the players have something to play around with, and there's a lot of different ways to enjoy the game, and then the content afterwards is just bonus, just adds on top of those, you know?
But what I'm curious is what kind of building blocks is he talking about? Is he talking about like player housing? Is he talking about crafting systems. I'm not sure what he means by building blocks. So let's rewind this to see what they said in the video.
It doesn't have to be a sandbox game like Minecraft.
안녕하세요. TL 캠프의 PD 안종욱입니다. 리버티는 TL의 세계를 구성하는
These guys watched my stream and then they were like, man, we need to make
구조로 만들어진
no
월드는
boundaries.
사람과 사람과 세계를 단절시키지 않고 서로 끊임없이 상호작용하기.
Sorry for pausing this much, but I think that is what every MMO should do, is should make a world that's interactable before anything else. Because if you have a it doesn't have to be a sandbox game like Minecraft, but like if it has enough elements to it, like building blocks that players can use,
I'm curious what he actually means by that. I mean, what kind of building blocks? Because I agree with him, though. I mean, I agree with this statement 100%.
stuff comes out, it's just
As long as he's talking about,
mandatory, you know?
as long as he's talking about cool stuff like
So I think
crafting
that's
and
what
player
every MMO should
housing
do. They
and
should build the fundamental building blocks first. Make so the players have something to play around with, and there's a lot of different ways to enjoy the game, and then the content afterwards is just bonus, just adds on top of those, you know? Yeah, we're gonna hire to be advisor of the Harry Potter MMO. Okay, send me an email.
해주는 토대입니다. 보통 지하 던전이라고 하면 입구와 던전이 분리되고 던전 안에서도 여러 층으로 분리된 공간으로 구성하는 경우가 많은데 저희는 그 모든 공간을 하나로 연결했습니다. 단번에 던전의 마지막 층으로 이동할 수도, 서로 다른 층에 있는 유저들에게 도움을 줄 수도, 피해를 줄 수도 있습니다. 던전의 안과 밖, 위와 아래가 연결됨으로
I've never played Lineage, but this is kind of how it worked in Lineage too,
yes,
right? They had like
it is.
open world dungeons.
Yep, 100%
So
true.
here it's
Yeah.
super low
Yeah, Lineage 2 was like that, yep.
restriction.
Because I did
You
play
go to
Lineage 2.
the lowest floor immediately. It is. I love that shit. You know what my favorite dungeon ever is? Probably Wailing Caverns or
Wailing Caverns? Blackrock Depths is way better than Wailing Caverns.
Open and you could do.
Yeah, LBRS. My favorite dungeons, my favorite MMO dungeons of all time are Blackrock Depths, Lower Blackrock Spire, and Upper Blackrock Spire. Those are my favorite. They just are. It's because of how like the levels, like how you have like the upper levels, the lower levels. I mean, it's just so cool, and how you can access the different levels just by jumping down. You know, you could jump off a bridge and jump down to a lower level if you wanted to. So it's actually really cool.
Labyrinth, you know, you needed to find your way through it, and you could find any direction or go any direction you wanted. That's cool because it makes it like you're exploring it. You know, it's not this linear roller coaster ride, but you can make your own challenges in there. You know, I like that. That's good. That's good.
로서 공간적인 경험을
Wailing Caverns, yeah,
모두가
that's
공유하게 됩니다.
just badass.
그리고 단순히 필드를 뛰어다니는 것만이 아니라 입체적으로 구성된 지형에서 자신만의 루트를 만들어갈 수 있습니다.
That was cool.
저희가 월드를
It's funny when people talk about their favorite dungeon, or when you talk about dungeons, right? That it's almost always like World of Warcraft. And the thing that, you know, and maybe people get this and don't, I don't, but World of Warcraft did dungeons better than any MMO. I've never played an MMO that has dungeons that are as good as World of Warcraft. I just haven't. I'm trying to think of any, and Terra had a couple dungeons that were really fun. They weren't as good as WoW dungeons. I mean, there were no dungeons that were as cool as BRD. I mean, BRD is just such a cool dungeon. And I'm just trying. I know that Lord of the Rings Online supposedly, I think, had some pretty cool ones, but I never played in them. I will say Star Wars: The Old Republic had a few dungeons that were kind of cool, but still not on the same level as World of Warcraft. I just can't think of anything that even comes close. Maybe someone in the stream knows of an MMO that's got some dungeons that were as good, but I can't think of any.
하나의 연결된 구조로 만든 이유는 사람들이 모이고 같이 생활하면서
So there won't be
사회를
instance
구성하고
dungeons.
그 안에서 스스로의 존재감을 찾아.
So there's two things to this. First, I think in theory this is amazing. I think in theory, if you have open world dungeons, that can be really cool.
It can be.
There can be a lot of competition between players. It can be a lot of interaction.
But let's be realistic. The way open world dungeons work is that the bosses are just on timers. So if you're trying to rush to kill a boss in an open world dungeon and someone else kills them, all you have to do is wait and the boss will respawn. It's really just a question of, how long is the timer.
Between players in general, but it doesn't allow for the highest level of PvE content, right? So like if you want to have a super challenging fight, usually, at least I've never seen it any other way, it doesn't really work in open world, It only really works.
I would say, I'm not sure I 100% agree with that. There's some open world PvP boss fights in MMOs that are incredibly difficult. I know Black Desert had some really tough ones. Even World of Warcraft has had some open world, you have bosses in open world in World of Warcraft that are really tough. So, open world dungeon maybe, like where it's actually like a structure of some kind in the open world. But I don't know if I 100% agree with that. I agree that probably we haven't seen a lot of open world dungeons that have the top level difficult content. So that's probably true to some degree. But I think it doesn't mean there can't be. It just means that we really haven't seen a lot of it.
In instances, because then you have a more controlled environment, right?
That's
but
not
then again,
that's not true either. I mean, just because it's an instant doesn't mean. I mean, the developers have control of the environment no matter where it is in the game. You're a developer, you control everything. So, unless he's just maybe, I think what he's probably trying to say is you have more control. You don't have to worry about the fact you can scale the encounter based on the fact that there is only going to be so many people in the instance because you can only have so many people. So in that way, you have more control. So that's probably what he's referring to.
Just because we've never had really good world bosses before doesn't mean there can't be, right? So
there you go.
Yeah.
100%. That's what I was just saying.
MMO의 본질적인 부분이라고 생각했기 때문입니다. 모두가 동시에 게임을 시작해서 같이 역사를 써 나가면서 수많은 추억과 경험을 만들고 공유하는 세상을 보여주고 싶었습니다.
Yeah, the water. Did he say water? What?
수많은 추억과 경험을 만들고.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny that he said that because this is the exact same area of this video where I also thought that the water looked pretty good. Let me grab these herbs real quick so somebody else doesn't grab them, and then we'll take a look at that video and see if we can get a good shot of the actual water. Because there are some people farming herbs in this zone. I don't want to miss out. That's right. Sab, hey there. There you go. Hey there. Hopefully this guy's... He's lower level, but I guarantee you, a TiVo time, I've seen this guy before, which means he's died. No. Probably shouldn't kill that. So, I can. Okay. Maybe he's not herbing, because I think maybe he's not herbing. Grab this herb, and then I want to go back and look at that video. I want to look at the water. All right, so let's take a look at...
공유하는 세상을
I want to look at the water here. Because I thought the water looked really good. And I'm super excited for this game. And one of the biggest reasons I'm excited for this game, one, I love good art. I love good, good graphics in MMOs. I just do. I like games that look really good, that look pretty. I mean, you guys see me taking screenshots all the time. I love games that look good. Why is my mouse suddenly moving really quick? I might have hit the, yeah, I probably did. Killing quest mob to guards and random bear charged on me. All right. But anyways, and I am excited for this game because it's just something new. I've played WoW since 2004, so I'm really excited to play a new MMO. I've played every time a new MMO comes, I play it, but most of them I'm not very excited for. I knew Alien wasn't going to be that great because I'd played in the betas and stuff, and I knew the combat was great, but I knew the questing was awful, and I knew that the game would die really quickly, and it did. So this game, though, has some promising systems in it. I like what they're doing with the PvP, how it's based around events. Which means that PvP is not something that you may like there's going to be events that you're going to want to do as a guild, and when you're doing those events, it's an open PvP area, so PvP will just happen. So whether or not but in the world, like if you choose to just be leveling in the world and doing crafting, blah blah blah, crafting and gathering in the world, you're not really going to be experiencing PvP because it's not PvP zones. So you're safe to gather and do your gathering and to do your questing without worrying about getting ganked. But once you start doing like events where you're trying to control different stones and you're trying to gather resources for a guild quest, then certain timed events will be PvP, and I think that's pretty cool. Now here is where, when I saw this, I like the color. I like the variation in the color. I really like these trees. They're cool. But watch when we fly in. There's a cool looking bridge here. The world looks very populated. I see a lot of animals around here. I see some really nice variation in the formation of the rocks. I don't see what looks like a lot of replicated assets here. Notice the high degree of variation in the stone here. It's very different. Like this stone looks very different than this, which looks different than this. A lot of times you'll see MMOs where it's just cut and paste, art assets, and they all look the same. Like here, you can see that this almost looks a little similar to this, but it doesn't. And these look kind of similar, but different. Like this one could be the same as this, but you'll see that in certain MMOs where they're just basically taking objects, just reusing them over and over and over again, and everything starts to look the same. I don't really see that here. I see a lot of variation, which is really nice.
Looks pretty cool.
Now, we're going to try to get a good look at the water here. This bridge looks fantastic. I mean, I love the variation in the stonework is very good. It's hard to see the water because we're flying by so fast. But I can see here there's some nice variation in the waves of the water. There's definitely some waves going on here. And I like the color. It's interesting how you see some MMOs, I don't know about you guys, but the water color means a lot to me. Because it really sets the tone. Like if you go to Skyrim and it's a really beautiful sunny day, the water almost looks really beautiful. Like this beautiful aqua, like we're in the freaking Caribbean, you know what I mean? Like that, like it is here, this beautiful kind of aqua blue. But then if it's like shady or like a overcast sky, then the water looks more murky green, which is perfect. That's what it should look like because of the lighting. And some MMOs don't get that right. Skyrim does a really good job of it. And right here, I can tell this is a sunny day and the water has that beautiful aqua look to it, which is what it should have, I think. I mean, unless the water, of course, is a dirty water for whatever reason. But if you let it, let's just let it roll. See if you can get a good look at the water. You see the water? Right there, you can see water looks good. Water looks good. Yeah, we're around.
이를 활용할 수 있는 유저들에게 다양한 선택지를 제공할 수 있게 합니다. 환경 변화에 따라 지형의 형태가 달라질 수도 있고 생명체들의 생태에 변화가 생기기도 합니다. 그리고 이런 변화를 통해서 촉발되는 컨텐츠들도 존재합니다. 이것은 게임에서 설계한 자연 법칙에 따라 개연성을 가지고 일관되게 나타나는 현상들이고, 그래서 이 규칙을 이해하고 응용할 수 있는 유저들은 이런 환경 변화를 스스로 만들어낼 수도 있습니다. 예측이 가능한 낮과 밤은 앞으로의 플레이에 대한 계획을 세울 수
We got a zigzag all the way through here.
예측이 불가능한 날씨와 바람은
And then we'll be done. At that point, we'll be probably 65. We'll be max, or close to max.
월드의 끊임없이 작은 변화, 변수를 만들어내는 요소이며 이 변화들은 월드에 생동감을 부여하고 플레이를 다채롭게 만들어줍니다. 월드의 이야기를 만드는 것에도 많은 공을 들였습니다. 궁극적으로 MMO는 유저들이 만들어 나가.
The rest sounded pretty good. I think like that you have a world that isn't always the same, so it changes a little bit here and there, and so it's a little can be cool. I think we will have to see though how it actually plays out.
역사가 곧 그 게임의 이야기가 되지만 그 역사가 펼쳐질 무대를 흥미롭게
The one thing that's
매우 중요한.
The one thing that's really interesting with the MMO genre, or like the MMO space, and you guys know too, but like we as an MMO player base are all very there's a lot of similarities. We all kind of want the same thing. We want really good dungeons. We want good PvE. We want good crafting. We want very open world experience. That's the world feels alive and populated, and we want to be able to make friends and meet new people and have a good community. I think most of us want those things, and most of us want something new. Most of us are dying for good new MMOs to come out. So anytime a new MMO comes out, there's always a lot of excitement around. I don't care what it is. Like some people are very much against. Like I know, I think it was Zug here is very much against, or was saying. I think it was Zug. He was saying no, it wasn't Zug. It was the WoW guy. The WoW, not Zug. I apologize. Like it was that WoW guy who kept coming to my channel yesterday, and he was saying how much he hates Eastern MMOs, and he was basically saying the MMO genre was dead. And which I was kind of getting on him. I was like, it's not dead. There's millions of people playing MMOs. How can you say it's a dead genre when there's millions of people playing games and there's tons of MMOs coming out all the time? Every year, new MMOs come out. A lot of them go under the radar because they're very small by indie teams, but a lot of them don't go under the radar. All you have to do is go to Force Gaming's channel and do a look at his video for upcoming MMOs that he puts out every year, and you'll see there's always new big MMOs that are being developed by AAA studios. So the MMO genre is certainly not dead, but I think us as a group of players that love MMOs, and there's a lot of us, we all are looking very excitedly for the next big MMOs. And so there's always a lot of excitement around it. And so when you see these types of videos, you see people like this guy who's probably very similar to me. Like if I sat down and talked to this guy, we'd probably have a lot in common, right? Because I think the people that like MMOs, their personalities tend to be, I think they're probably outdoorsy people who like nature. They're probably people who enjoy community-based type things, getting together with a group of people to do stuff. I think maybe I'm 100% wrong on that, but I feel like we probably have a lot in common. We probably grew up maybe a little bit nerdy. Maybe we were into fantasy novels. Maybe we were into Dungeons and Dragons. I think there's probably a lot of similarity. There's probably a lot of people who are into music, creative people, a lot of creative people, But I could be wrong. But I know a lot of people I've met personally in MMO are like that. They have those similar qualities.
시점을 초월하는 이야기를 직접 플레이로 경험하면서 이 세계에 등장하는 수많은 인물들 그리고 그들의 이야기.
Yeah, see, there you go.
이를 통해 이
I love
더 현실감 있게 느끼.
I love forests. I love trees. I love the woods. I love going out into nature. I'm letting this because I'm hoping there's herbs in here. That's the only reason I alluded this. Yeah, but I mean, I think that people that play MMOs are probably those types of people. I mean, because if you enjoy those long nature walks, J-Lo, then what is an MMO if not a big nature walk? You're walking. Look at this. We're walking through these trees and these woods, and and there's these mythical creatures all around me, and you know what I mean. So, yeah, how's it going, man? I know people are so they lurk so much on my channel. I see like 10 people watching him, but nobody says anything, and I'm like, but yeah, I think that if you had a big convention with MMO players, a lot of them would get along with each other because there's a lot of similarities. I find that when I talk to people in stream, a lot of the time they're just like me. They're people who play Dungeons and Dragons. They're people who read fantasy books. They're people who like fantasy movies and like stuff like The Witcher. You know what I mean? I find a lot of those similarities. But you can see how happy he is. I mean, just the expression on his face is one of happiness. Because him, just like me, just like you, we're all looking for new, exciting MMOs to play because we've all played WoW and other MMOs for so long. We're kind of tired. I mean, WoW's fun. I play WoW all the time because it's fun. But only because there's nothing else new that's out there to play that I like. If there was, I wouldn't be playing WoW. I'd be playing that. And so it's always exciting to see. I'm very excited for Throne of Liberty. I think it could be really fun.
부정할 수 없는 근간이죠. 앞서 소개드렸던 TL의 월드와 마찬가지로 전투 역시 하나의 결론을
The original Doom. I played the original Doom back when it first came out.
무기를 선택하였는지에 따라 유저의
I
역할이
like that.
결정됩니다. 유저는 게임이 정해놓은 역할인 클래스에
He's talking about how there aren't traditional classes in Throne of Liberty. It's very much like New World, where it's just based on what weapons you equip, which is also like Skyrim. I mean, let's face it, Skyrim doesn't really have a class system. It's, you know, you get good at whatever you do. Like if you cast spells, you get good at casting spells. If you use a sword, you get good at using a sword. New World's the same way. You know, you use a weapon, you get good at using a weapon, you apply talent points in the tree for that weapon, and you get even better at it. It looks like Throne of Liberty is the same system. I don't have a problem with that system. I think it's fine. It's not my favorite way to do things. I prefer the World of Warcraft way much better. I prefer going into the character creation screen knowing that I'm creating a fighter and saying this character's, like, RP-wise, I'm role-playing a fighter. I'm going to be a warrior. I'm going to defend the weak. And you know what I mean? I mean, I know that going into it. That's my favorite thing to do. Favorite way to approach it. But this system, where it's just basically like whatever weapon you equip is, you know, that's what kind of skills you can use, is fine. I don't have a problem with that. It's a fun system. I enjoyed New World. I just thought New World was missing a lot of content that would have made it a lot better. Plus, the biggest thing in New World that I disliked was that everybody was humans. I like fantasy creatures, even though it's funny that I'm always playing a human, but that's just because the human here, the racials for the human here make it a lot better for a hardcore warrior, because obviously the skill and mace abilities are going to be better. But I like playing orcs and elves and, you know, stuff like that. So
다치지 않고 상황에 맞춰 얼마든지 무기를 전환할 수 있습니다.
I did Dead Mines once and got we can only do dungeons. You can only do the dungeons once, right? Because that's hardcore. But yeah, we did Dead Mines. We completed Dead Mines on this character, and I got the Smite's mighty hammer thingy, whatever. But which is fine. It was great and all, but I don't really use two-hand weapons too much with this build. So right now I'm trying to level up my alchemy. So.
무기 전환을 통해 강점을 극대화하거나 안정적으로 약점을 보완.
Did he just say there aren't classes, or did he say there are classes but every class can use any weapons?
He said there are no classes. Basically, there are no classes in Throne of Liberty. There's just skills. Are you using your weapon skills? Are you using a boat this time? Are you using a staff?
Two weapons, right? You can weapon swap, so a little bit like BDO, or probably not like BDO.
Not like BDO, like New World.
Wars, I'm guessing.
More like New World.
Hold on, I need to go back again.
Sometimes I watch these streamers and I question. I'm like, how can you be streaming an MMO and know so little about MMOs? You know, he's like, what, like Guild, like BDO? I'm like, BDO does not have weapon swapping. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. You don't weapon swap in BDO. Like, what the fuck? Like BDO, like Guild Wars, you do weapon swap in Guild Wars, but you're still a specific class. You're like in Guild Wars, you are a guardian who can use these types of weapons. Just like here in World of Warcraft, I'm a warrior who can weapon swap between different weapons that a warrior can use. So he's like BDO or like Guild Wars. He mentioned two games which have nothing to do with how this game works.
Set forth by the game. Does that mean there are no classes?
상황에 맞춰 얼마든지 무기를 전환할 수 있습니다.
You're wailing caverns anyway.
두 종류의 무기를 조합하여 사용하는 것이 가능하며 무기 전환을 통해 Yeah, I've heard SFK, but honestly, whenever I ran SFK, it was all cloth gear. But yeah, I remember there are some stuff. We might do SFK. We might do an SFK run at some point, but I am level 26. So we'll see. Well, it's like New World. J-Lo, it's like New World, where you just, whatever weapons you use, that's, if you're using a sword, you have sword abilities. If you're using a bow, you have bow abilities. But you can see, this was a really cool animation sequence here. This character jumps up in the air, does some sort of a huge AoE stun, and stuns all of these characters, and then follows it up with a really nice ability, with a really nice Meteor Storm. Check out this Meteor Storm. And I don't know if you guys... Lineage 2 had Meteor Storm, which was probably my favorite spell in all of Lineage 2. And check this out. This is really cool. AoE stun. Here she goes with the summon. Meteor Storm summon incoming. Here it comes. Boom! Alright, it's kind of giving me a headache listening to this, to be honest, but so I'm just going to mute it. But basically all it is there's these different stones that you as a guild or as a players try to to control. And when you control these, you get benefits. And these are going to be PvP based objectives. So when you try to get those objectives, the areas will be PvP enabled. So there will be PvP. And I'm getting a little bit of headache. This is what happens when I drink coffee. I get headaches. I need to drink more water, I guess. Get all these herbs. What's my herb skill at? We'll find out when we hit this earth root, probably. It'll probably level me up. Oh, maybe no. I'm already green on earth root. Wow. Yeah, 69. Max is 75. Wow, I got to 69 pretty quick. Tons of one-handed snake maze. Better than SK. Those other legs that drop there are like level 18 gear, but it's something 29 twink shoes. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I'm not right now. I'm not focused on dungeons. I'm focused on my profession here, getting my profession up, and then after that, once we get my profession to a certain level, then we'll continue leveling. I'm level 26, so yeah, it would be nice to do some of those dungeons. Let's see. Watch how this window fixes itself. See that? How it's jacked up? Watch this. Boop. Fixed. So if you guys always wonder why I go into the interface and do that, that's why. It fixes that glitch. There goes another warrior. Another warrior bites the dust. Ah. So, hey, Lost, you were saying lots of one-handed. You said Wailing Caverns. Yeah, the Snake Mace. Is that still good for me? That isn't Wailing Caverns? Well, here, let's find out. See, I can't do Wailing Caverns. I'm past the max level. See? I could do Deadmines up to 26. We can do Shadowfang Keep. Max level for Shadowfang Keep is 30. So yeah, we can't even do Wailing Caverns now, even if we wanted to, because we're outside the level range. Herbalism 73. So we're good. We're good to move on to the next zone. I think. Herbalism.
These are freezing. Cold in here. Probably take the dog for a walk at 11, so in about 39 minutes I'm going to walk the dog. Man, it's sad that I've been streaming for 3 hours and 22 minutes. You know how much experience I've gotten? Like 2 bars. Like 2 of these big bars down here. That's about it. Look at this, I spent most of my time running around. Doing professions, respec gig. Doing my usual distraction by stream chat and talking about other stuff. Man. I'm such a slow leveler sometimes. Oh man, I gotta start getting shit done. But we gotta finish getting alchemy up. Or it's worthless to have it if we don't level it.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you.
Oops, wrong one. Ah, ba 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 ba. Mm.
Good luck, friend.
Oh, no, no, no.
Can I assist you?
Ooh, great rage potion. Yes, please.
Till next we meet.
I am honored. I am honored. Be careful.
Good, good, good.
Greetings. May the stars
Good. Good, good, good. Do, do.
What brings you here? Denad.
Good, good, good. All good.
Ishnu Allah. Go in peace.
You know what? Let's
I'm listening.
bring my fishing pole with me as well.
I am honored. Farewell.
Apparently, the warlock died in his hunter last night because I'm still so sad I died on my hunter last night. 19 was 1 bar 20. Alright, I'm gonna take a break, guys. I gotta get something to eat. And then I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Go to the bathroom, get something to eat. I'll be back, and then we're just gonna... You know what? Let me take a little longer break. I'll just go ahead and walk the dog. Let me just do the dog, too, because otherwise I'd have to take a break, eat, go to the bathroom, come back, and then I'd have to take another break in like 30 minutes. So let's just go ahead and let me take like a 25-minute break, and then I can walk the dog, get something to eat, go to the bathroom, then I'll be back. And I'll see you guys then.
Alduin's wings, they did darken the sky. His roar fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sighs. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovakim, nalaksindos varim, walay mokul mafera kaspa. Alfinoro palgran fotnos sindrosan, Dovakim fahin kor mudra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach. Heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the tongues on that terrible day. Steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering boom. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's rage, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over, and the dragons are gone. So the tongues freed us from Alduin's reach, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over, and the dragons are gone. serpent lights the ancient sky of bread of tainted stars. Evil stirs and in its wake the souls of mortals sway. And sorrow reigns over fields of red, and spirits pace through the shadows cast by their graves. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strive, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Darkness strikes to blind the strong, but faith will guide our swords. Loyal hearts will stand as one and fight with shields of hope. Pride fuels the deadly fire that devours our tower of gold. The drums of war will rage and roar till the sun burns bright once more. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strive, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Thank you for watching. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now near the dawn. Thanks for watching. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the heights, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, flames spread, the trees like torches blazed with the fire was red, flames spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. Thank you for watching. Alduin's wings, they did darken the sky. His roar fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sighs. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovahkiin, nalaksin rosvarin, walain vokul mafera kaspa. Alfinoro palgran fornost hol sindrosan, Dovahkiin fahin kog mudra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach, heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the tongues on that terrible day, steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering Thum. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's rage, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over and the dragons are gone. So the tongues freed us from Alduin's reach, gave a gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over, and the dragons are gone. ocean sky a thread of tainted stars. Evil stirs, and in its wake the souls of mortals sway, and sorrow reigns over fields of red, and spirits pace through the shadows cast by their grace. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strife, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Darkness strikes to blind the strong, but faith will guide our swords. Loyal hearts will stand as one and fight with shields of hope. Pride fuels the deadly fire that devours our tower of gold. The drums of war will rage and roar till the sun burns bright once more. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strife, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Thank you for watching. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now near the dawn. Thanks for watching. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the heights, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, flame spread, the trees like torches blazed with the fire was red, flaming spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. Thank you for watching. Alduin's wings, they did darken the sky. His roar fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sights. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovahkiin, nalaksin rosvarin, walain vokul mafera kaspa. Afinoro al gran fornostron sindrosan, Dovahkiin fahin kog mudra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach, heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the tongues on that terrible day, steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering boom. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's rage, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in our new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over and the dragons are gone. so the tongues freed us from Addon's reach, gave a gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Addon's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over, and the dragons are gone. serpent lights the ancient sky of bread of tainted stars. Evil stirs and in its wake the souls of mortals sway. And sorrow reigns over fields of red, and spirits pace through the shadows cast by their grace. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strive, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Darkness strikes to blind the strong, but faith will guide our swords. Loyal hearts will stand as one and fight with shields of hope. Pride feels the deadly fire that devours our tower of gold. The drums of war will rage and roar till the sun burns bright once more. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strive, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Thank you for watching. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Oh, hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now near the dawn. Thanks for watching. Far over the misty mountains cold, to dungeons deep and caverns old, we must away ere break of day, to find our long forgotten gold. The pines were roaring on the heights, the winds were moaning in the night. The fire was red, flames spread, the trees like torches blazed with the fire was red, flames spread, the trees like torches blazed with light. Thank you for watching. Alduin's wings, they did darken the sky. His roar fury's fire, and his scales sharpened sights. Men ran and they cowered, and they fought and they died. They burned and they bled as they issued their cries. Dovahkiin, nalaksin rosvarin, walain vokul mafera kaspa. Alfinoro pagran fornost hon sindrosan, Dovahkiin fahin kor udra. We need saviors to free us from Alduin's reach, heroes on the field of this new war to wage. And if Alduin wins, man is gone from this world, lost in the shadow of the black wings unfurled. But then came the tongues on that terrible day, steadfast as winter, they entered the fray, and all heard the music of Alduin's doom, the sweet song of Skyrim, sky-shattering boom. And so the tongues freed us from Alduin's rage, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Alduin's eternal, then eternity's done, for his story is over and the dragons are gone. so the tongues freed us from Addon's reach, gave the gift of the voice, ushered in a new age. And if Addon's eternal, then eternity's done. For his story is over, and the dragons are gone. stirs, and in its wake the souls of mortals sway, and sorrow reigns over fields of red, and spirits pace through the shadows cast by their grace. These are days and nights of venom and blood. Heroes will rise as the anchors fall. Brave the strive, reclaim every soul that belongs to the beauty of dawn. Darkness strikes to blind the strong, but faith will guide our swords. Loyal hearts will stand aswad.
Okay, well that turned out to be much longer away from the computer than I anticipated. I apologize. I had a lot of stuff to do. My wife kept calling, and oh my god, so a lot of stuff going on. Excuse me. She wanted to buy something for the cats. Anyways, I was on the phone with her for a bit. Yeah, what was I, like, AFK for like 50 minutes or something? I thought it was gonna be like 25, and it was like 50 minutes. Huge sneeze. Okay, so we're just gonna do some herbalism here. I don't really remember gathering herbs in Dark Shore before, so I'm not really sure how good herbalism is in Dark Shore, but we'll find out. This guy's very happy because he likes to jump. Jump, 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 jump. Come on, dude, keep doing jump. Jumpity, 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 jump. I like to jump all day. Jumpity, 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 jump. The jumpy makes me happy, I don't know. He likes to jump. Okay, so it's 11:40. We haven't seen Josh, so I don't know where he is. I know that at 2 o'clock the furniture is going to show up, so I gotta keep an eye out around 2 for that. Tomorrow will be much better for streaming because I don't think shouldn't have any interruptions tomorrow whatsoever. Should just be non-stop streaming, really. Other than, of course, walking the dog. That damn dog, man. He's a pain in my ass. He's a good dog, though, most of the time, when he isn't eating the cat litter. I imagine the next zone's going to be even, better for herbalism.
Fucking asshole. Douchebag. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. You guys give me shit because he's like, says the prot warrior with dual wield. I am prot in my full build. Like when I'm 60, my build will be prot. It's prot. It's just arms first, then prot. You know what I mean? And I have a shield. It's right here. Fucking asshole. Bag. Fucking douchebag. Don't fucking give me shit. I love when people try to assume shit. Like I said in guild chat, I was gonna go prot. So then the guy sees me dual wield, so he starts talking shit. I'm like, don't talk shit to me. You have no fucking idea what my build is. Don't give me fucking shit. My build is gonna be full fucking prot by the time I hit 60. Just because I'm not prot at 26 doesn't mean it's not gonna be prot. What an asshole. Fucking asshole. What is my final build? Let's see. My final build is... It's 20-0-31. Fucking assholes. I hate assholes. I do not like when people give me shit. Because I just don't like when people assume shit. You know, and they try to like read stuff into stuff, you know? It's not an add-on. I don't like when people like read shit, you know, read into shit. Like, oh, I thought you were prot. How come you're not using the shield? Yeah, it's like, that's like saying a Fury Warrior never uses Like a dual wield fury is never going to use a two-hand weapon, or maybe a dual wield fury is never going to use a shield. You know, you do what you do to make it work, right? This build will end up being 30-0. It will be 20-0-31, which is a protection build. Just because it's front-loaded arms doesn't mean I'm not going protection. It may not be protection right now, but it will be. I just kind of irritated me when he's like, "Oh, it says the fucking blah 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 blah." And it all started because I was making a joke. I said, "Wolfric, you will never be king," because he's playing he named his character after a movie character. It was after the movie. I can't remember the movie. It's a sci-fi movie. What was that called? It was called. Oh, what was it called? Actually, apparently King Wolf is more than just that, but it was actually in a movie. Outlander. It was in Outlander. It's actually a really good movie if you guys haven't seen it. And no, it's not an add-on, Brian. It's actually part of the UI. You basically just need to go and create a macro that just says slash console action cam full, slash console action cam no head move, slash console action cam focus off. That's all it is. Hey, what's up, Jen? Alright, cool. Why are there no herbs? I'm not seeing any herbs. We'll keep an eye on Wolfric so when he dies we can laugh at him. Shadow Golem. People are dying left. Oh, I think that was probably a duo because they were both 16 and they died at the same time. I don't think I can't even get a Briar Thorn, can I? Well, I can. Good. I've got a temper. I'll tell you what, I have a temper. And if you say the right thing, it will tilt me. I get tilted pretty easily, I'm not going to lie. But it's because I'm older. Because I don't like to put up with immaturity. And people assuming shit is just a sign of immaturity. People trying to make little quips. One thing I never liked is quips. Like people do these little like kind of like they think it's like a little joke, but it's just like an insult. Yeah, I've never been a fan of that. Yeah, I wasn't going to. I mean, I was gonna go, you know, out of sheer stupidity because it was sheer stupidity. I was thinking about going blacksmithing, but the problem with blacksmithing, because the only reason I was thinking about going blacksmithing is I wanted the shield spike for my shield. I wanted shield spikes for my shield. That was the only reason. But it's just, you're not going to be able to craft a whole lot of gear with blacksmithing. You just really can't. It's very difficult to get some of the higher level recipes. So really, all you're going to get out of blacksmithing is sharpening stones, weight stones, and maybe shield spikes if you get lucky enough to get the recipe drop, because it has to drop off a mob in the world. And that's a big if. I mean, I've leveled 1 to 60 before on a warrior, and I never got a shield spike drop the whole time. And then it was Zug who came on and said, well, if you go alchemy, you can get shadow oil for your weapon, and you can also get obviously oil of immolation, and actually alchemy pairs really well with fishing, and I actually don't mind fishing that much. My fishing skill is already like 120 something. So I said, you know what, he's probably right. And of course, alchemy is going to give you a lot more buffs. So overall, it's way better than blacksmithing. The only reason I was thinking about going blacksmithing is because originally I was going to go engineering, but then I was like, I don't want to go engineering because engineering is kind of a pain to level, and all you really get out of engineering is explosives and target dummies, and that's it, right? But target dummies are so good. I mean, they're like a get out of jail free card. So if you don't get target dummies when you level, you got to be extremely careful. I leveled 1 to 60 on a warrior before, and I had target dummies. And if I wouldn't have had target dummies, I wouldn't have made it. There were a couple times where I definitely would have died, but the target dummies saved my life. So now we've got a level without target dummies, knowing that when I did a warrior before, I actually would have died if I didn't have target dummies. But those are certain areas in the world that I was unfamiliar with, and now I'm actually familiar with those areas. So I'm not quite as worried about it. But it's always the thing with the warriors. It's the overconfidence is what gets you, because it's very easy to be like, oh, it's easy, it's fine, I'm not having any issues, because you'll go 10, 15 levels without getting in any single situation where you feel like you're threatened. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like some rare mob will be in an area that you didn't know that a rare mob spawned in, and he may be behind you or something, and he aggroes, and next thing you know, you're dead. So it's very, very easy to die out of nowhere. It happens so fast. Like maybe you're fighting a mob and you get low on health. You're like 20% health, and all of a sudden, some rare mob that you're not familiar with who spawns like right in this location, like right here, but you didn't know he spawns here, and you had your back to him, and you're like right here fighting a mob, and you're like 20% health. All of a sudden, a rare mob is behind you, beating on your back, and you're like, what the hell? And you're dead. You're literally dead. So that kind of stuff happens. So that's why I try to stick to zones that I know. I don't want to like go level in zones that I don't normally level in, because there may be that type of situation. Some people use add-ons. Some people use like rare aware, or there's different add-ons that can actually warn you of rares, and they can actually, if the rare is up, will actually notify you. I think there's a couple different ones. I think there's one called like Silver Dragon or something like that. And there's Rare Aware. And actually, we may end up installing one of those, because honestly, without target dummies, you're more at risk. So I think to me, engineering is the best profession if you want to go for pure survivability. But the second to that would definitely be alchemy. So that was a long ass winded fucking response, but but there you have it. Quitter? So what? So Duda? Budada? Actually, I got a homemade turkey pot pie in the oven that I think it's done, so let me yank it out of the oven, and then I'll be right back. Yeah, that guy really tilted me when he's like, you're prot warrior, but you're not using a shield. You fucking asshole. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, a logical... I've never used that. That's a new word for me, dude. Sequitur. Non-sequitur. I've heard it, but I've never used it. Interesting. Sequitur. You expanded my vocabulary today, Brian. I do not know. What is a good herbalism area? Stocks?
Lovely.
No, not at the moment. Oh, no. don't want to do stocks. There's not many upgrades in stocks anyway. There are no herbs here. Alright. We're better off in Westfall. I think we're better off going to Westfall, apparently. I just thought Westfall would be overcrowded. Where's that douchebag? Wolfric. We should go kill him. I think it's a bannable offense. They said if you try to kill your own try to kill your own hardcore players in your own guild. Would that be funny? It'd be funny if you could flag PvP and and kill them. It'd be hilarious. I wouldn't do it, but it'd be funny. But that guy pissed me off. Fucking asshole. No herbs. No herbs. You would think that this zone would have tons of herbs because there's not really a lot of people leveling in Ashen Vale. But apparently not. Not seeing many herbs. I mean, this is terrible. If you're in Teldrassil, you see, I would have already ran through about literally 8 to 10 herbs by now, probably. I haven't seen a single one. It's what the fuck? I'm tracking herbs. How can there not be any herbs? You know what it recommends for leveling 17 to 115 is actually the Barrens. Oh yeah, we're not too far. We're actually not too far from the Barrens. Bruiseweed. I can't do bruiseweed. I can't pick up bruiseweed anyway. Barrens, and then actually South Shore area, Altrock Mountains.
Bruiserweed's gonna be too high level. Ronaldo, what's up, Ronaldo? Hamburg. Are you in Hamburg? Are you in Germany? Hamburg. Yeah, we cannot do herbalism. Herbalism is a no-go. Yep, Germany, yep. How you doing? All the way from Germany! I'm in Florida. And it is finally warm again in Florida. It's back up to in the 60s Fahrenheit today. After being down in the 40s for about 3 days. In the United States, there was a huge cold front that came through and just pushed all the cold air from up north down to the U.S. It was actually really brutal if you lived up in the northern states. We need to go this way. We're going to head into the Barrens. Just trying to level herbalism. And we're hoping that Wulfric dies, the Paladin. Because what he does, I'm going to give him peace of my mind. The last player that kind of pissed me off on hardcore, like when he's like, I'll duel you, and the loser has to delete their character. Like, I'm not going to duel you. Or like, he had like a blue main hand weapon, and I had like a white weapon. You know what I mean? Of course he's probably going to win. We were both like level 20. I'm like, oh my god, dude. And then he started, oh, you scared? And I'm like, oh my god, really? And so then he died a couple levels later. And I just kind of chuckled. I was like, I'm still here. You're dead. Oh, the agony of it all. Silly world, it's the silly things that make us happy in life, right? They're not always the best things. My evil side comes out. Can't get King's Blood either, so kind of sucks. So yeah, this is not a good zone for herbalism. Because you basically go from, you know, getting like low-level herbs to a zone where 2 of the herbs that are in the zone are really high level. So it's not optimal transition from, you know, like 75 herbalism to like 110. I think, you know, the Barrens, that's why the Barrens is probably better. The Barrens is massive. It's such a huge zone. Of course, there's going to be herbs there of like every level, probably. At least up to like over 100, you know. At least up to what is it called? The one not that one I just ran past, not the King's Blood, but the other one. Not Briarthorn, the other. I can't think. My brain's blown right now. Still pissed off at that stupid Paladin. For trying to insinuate. He's trying to insinuate that I'm a liar, basically. Because I said in guild chat I was going to level protection. I go, I'm going full prot, respecking. So he's basically insinuating that I was a liar by saying, oh, I don't see you using the shield. I'm like, yeah, because it is a prot build, but it's arms loaded into the front. So it's like 20 points into arms, then the rest into protection. So yeah, it's not really prot right now. But once I get into like level 30, it's going to be going all into protection. So it just kind of pissed me off.
Lovely.
You guys are what, 24? Go Ogremar. just waltz right up to Ogremar and say hi. Yeah, see, I can't get Bruiseweed is the one I was trying to think of, but I can't do Bruiseweed. It's like what, like 100 or something? What is it? Like 100? Yeah, we're only like 75. Yeah, probably wouldn't last too long walking up to Ogremar. The guards would annihilate me. Chest here. A lot of mobs here. A lot of pathers too.
Lovely.
I mean, we can go protection. Boom, right now. Now I'm protection.
Lovely.
Shield. You can swap. Hamstring. Back to protection. I mean, basically, I can go protection. I can go, dual wield fury. At this point, we can do either or. Look at this Bruiseweed. Come on. You would think that in this zone, you wouldn't be having so many high-level herbs. Oh, well.
Lovely. Lovely. Lovely.
Don't even need core stone anymore.
Lovely.
So how you doing, Ronaldo? How you doing in Hamburg? I've never been to Germany. I've always wanted to go to Germany. Actually, I almost went to Germany once for work, but they sent another developer instead of me. I was kind of happy at the time because it was like really cold in Germany that time. Like really cold. But yeah. But it wasn't wasn't Hamburg though. It was oh god, I don't remember which city it was. It was a different city. It was Vienna, right? Vienna's Germany, isn't it? No, it wasn't Vienna. I don't know. It was somewhere in Germany. That's all I know. But yeah, I've never been to Germany. It'd be cool, though. I like Germany. Crazy Germans. They like to drink. German beer is my favorite beer. I like Hacker Shore regular. Like, they always like... In America, like they're horrible. They like import like the shittiest beer. It's like every country you go to, the beer that's imported into that country is the crappy beer. So like if you go to like Germany and buy like imported American beer, it's probably like fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon or some garbage beer, right? Or like, you know what I mean? Like in the United States, I think the number one imported beer from Germany is Warsteiner, which I got to tell you right now, Warsteiner is a pretty crappy beer. Also, whenever they get Hacker Shore, which I love Hacker Shore regular, that's one of my all-time favorite beers. They always get the Oktoberfest version of Hacker Shore, which is straight up garbage. I can't stand it. But just regular Hacker Shore, especially when you put it in like a tall glass with a little bit of lemon, you almost want to drink it at room temperature. As Hacker Shore gets warmer and closer to room temperature, it actually gets sweeter
and richer in flavor, which is really good. I think that's what's good about a lot of German beers. They all do that. They have that kind of thick, cloudy blonde coloring. He's not dead yet. Come on, Wolfric. Bite the dust. I can't wait. Come on, Wolfric. He's a paladin, though. You know, you know how bad of a player you have to be not to die at a paladin. I mean, a paladin is like has got to be the easiest class to level to 60 without dying. But you basically have, later on, you have like 3 lives. You have lay on hands, you have bubble. So you can basically bubble or lay on hands. We don't want to go this way. Which is like, we don't want to walk right into the Baron's guard. Oh my god. I'm gonna get myself killed right there. Then everybody can laugh at me, right? Yeah, but you definitely don't with a paladin basically, so if you get into trouble you can just bubble and heal yourself. If after that you're still in trouble, you can just lay on hands. If after that you're still in trouble, you just pop a healing potion. You know what I mean? It's like you have so many ways to stay alive. Ooh, interrupted.
Lovely.
Right. The decomposed boot. You bastard. Won't let me. Let me guess. You want to interrupt? You want to interrupt me getting my herb as well, don't you? Of course. Nobody wants me to get herbs.
Lovely.
Now we're actually right when I'm trying to leave the zone, we're starting to see herbs that I can actually pick up. It's a Horde Scout. It's a good thing he's not elite. Alright, let's just get out of here. There's a Horde area over there. Old man Lutard died. Oh yeah, I almost walked. Did you see me almost walk right into the Horde? You almost got your wish there. I almost walked right into the Horde and got killed. You know? I was yakking like an idiot and almost straight up walked right into the Horde. It's like, oops. Are there even Horde at this building? I don't think there are. Excuse me. Alright, I gotta get my turkey pot pie out of the oven. It's probably burnt by now. I was supposed to take it out 10 minutes ago. I'll be right back. No, we cannot do PvP. We don't. This is hardcore. We don't want to die. So if we flag PvP, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. The goal here is we're just working on herbalism right now. So we are here. So we need to go around the mountains this way. And hope that we can find some herbs. All we're doing is herbalizing right now, just getting some herbs. Level our alchemy. Look, here's a... Oh, that's Valley of Trials. That's actually not a hardcore guild. Alright, well, so far, no herbs, so... Oh, here we go. We finally got an herb. Hopefully this is okay. Mage roll. Mage roll is good. That'll level our... That should skill us up. Biff. There isn't a rare in here too somewhere. on a second while I sign in to my account. Dashboard. All right, man. Have a good one, Ronaldo. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, Ronaldo. Have a good one, dude. Honestly, I feel like Wetlands. I feel like Westfall. I mean, was actually probably better. Yeah, I think this is not as good. I don't think this is as good as they make it out to be. Yeah. Just feels like a lot of running. You know, the Barrens is such a huge zone. Doesn't really feel that good. Hey, Blues. Yeah, still alive. Although I got really mad at some hardcore player who tried to accuse me of lying about going protection because I said I was going to go full prot, but my build is arms first and then all protection at the end. And he's like, "Oh, I thought you said you're a prot warrior not using a shield." And I was like, "You fucking asshole." Kind of pissed me off. But yeah, we're still good. I'm gonna head over to actually. There's some pretty good herbalizing to be had in Westfall and in the Duskwoods. Let's just head back to that continent. Yeah, I can get triggered pretty easily. Like don't ever. One thing that you can do one of the things that will piss me off more than anything is if anybody accuses me of lying, because I am not a liar. You know what I mean? Don't ever accuse me of being a liar, because that's my pet peeve. One of my biggest pet peeves with people is people who lie. So if you accuse me of being a liar, then that really kind of pisses me off. I'm eating a chicken pot pie. It is so hot. I think I left it in the oven a little bit too long. It's cooked fine. It's just super hot. It's homemade too. From this place called JJ Gandy's. They make really good homemade chicken pot pies. It's good for cold weather, man. Nice hot pie. Trogdor. Look at this warrior. Trogdor. Damn, every time the Paladin dies, I hope it crit me. Every time a Paladin dies, I hope it's Wolfric, because he's the one who pissed me off. Wolfric has died. I'm just gonna roll when he dies. Ronaldo, thanks for the sub, Ronaldo. Thank you, man. Thank you from Germany. Dankeschön. Like the only German I know, right? See if we have. I gotta get the tracker for this furniture that's gonna show up today. Let me see if I have a tracking number. No, I don't have the tracking number yet. You downloaded Turtle Wow yesterday? Nice. I had to download it again too because they did that update. Every time I tried to launch my version, it kept updating. Oh, another Paladin died, but it wasn't Wolfric. like I said, Paladin's dropping like flies, but sadly no Wolfric. Well, where are you playing from? I mean, remember the servers in Europe, so you're gonna have a 120, 130 ping if you're in the United States. Remember that private servers are almost always in Europe because a WoW private server in the United States would be shut down instantly by Blizzard. So no, that's not unusual. I mean, if you're in the United States, that's normal. That would be, and that actually, that, yeah, so yeah, it's 100% normal. That's what you're going to get, yep. Actually, 120 is not bad. I mean, you're going all the way to Europe. That's about, I think I get about a 120, 130. That's about what I get. I mean, it's got to be cold in Minnesota the last couple days, I bet. Yes, it's the same ping for me. Uh-huh. Well, you shouldn't be skippy. 120 ping, there's nothing wrong with a 120 ping. I mean, 120 ping's not even that bad, to be honest. Not for an MMO. You shouldn't be skippy. If you're skippy, then yeah, that's something else. I've seen people skip around on Turtle Well, yeah. But I mean, I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't say why that's happening. I mean, that's usually an internet connection thing. That's usually your internet. You're not over Wi-Fi, are you? It shouldn't be the video settings. If you're like, you know, disappearing and reappearing, that's usually an internet thing. It's not your. I mean, you can try changing the graphics down, but that probably won't do anything. But you could try. I mean, you should try it. But if, say that's your problem, you're over Wi-Fi. Don't ever play video games over Wi-Fi. That's your problem. You're probably dropping packets over the Wi-Fi. Yeah, but that's probably, yeah, 67. You're probably in the United States. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my guess is it's because you're on Wi-Fi. And plus, you know the internet. It could be going through any different hops. You could try pinging the server, right? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. You could try pinging, right, like this. Try pinging the server. Try pinging that IP address and see if you make sure that you're not dropping any packets or, you know, what is it, tracer? You can also do a trace route. You could also try that command. Make sure that you're not getting any. Make sure that you're not getting any drops. If you're getting any drops doing any of this, then yeah, there's something to do with your internet connection. If you're not getting any drops and you're still seeing like some sort of, you know, warping or jumping around, I don't really know what it is at that point. I have no idea. But I guarantee you, the best thing you can do for your performance is to not be on Wi-Fi. Use a hardwired connection to your internet. Yeah, no problem. I'm trying to eat my lunch while playing, which probably isn't very smart. No, probably. It definitely isn't very smart. I'm like running all over the place. Trying to eat a pot pie while I'm playing hardcore is not very smart. All right, we're gonna go to Westfall. There's actually quite a few Briarthorns in Westfall, and it's a safe place. So let's just go to Westfall, and we'll
Farewell.
I'll do some herbalism, and we'll see if we can get it up. Once we get it up, oh, we just need to get over like 100, and then we'll hit Duskwood. There goes, ooh, Dead Elf. Oh, he was prophetic. Hmm. No, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not. It shouldn't be your GPU. I mean, you could try. Make sure that you have. Is it? Hey, it's the Chupacabra. Hardcore is one of the more fun things you've done. Yeah, hardcore is super fun. I mean, we've been doing it. Cargos, this particular type of hardcore we've been doing for, I guess, a couple of years now. I mean, ever since Classic came out, I guess. I mean, it was really Cargos and Greys were thinking. I mean, obviously, you know, Iron Man's been around forever, but they said they thought about coming up with a different type of mode that was similar to Iron Man, but not quite so grindy. Not, you know, like we wanted to be able to have talents and, you know, acquire gear, but make it so that you only had one life. So they came up with this type of mode, which is really cool because you can't really, you know, you can't trade with anybody, you can't use the auction house, can't use the mail system, but you can group with hardcore players only for dungeons and only once. Actually, Turtle WoW does it a little bit differently. Turtle WoW is much easier to level hardcore in Turtle WoW because you can group with hardcore players as long as they're within 5 levels of you. So that means you could be grouping pretty much all the time if you want it, because it's pretty easy to find, you know, people within 5 levels of you that are doing hardcore. Yeah, it's a lot more. I mean, I find that this hardcore mode, it's a lot more solo. Like, I mean, you can do dungeons if you want, but it is risky. I always find I don't trust other people. I have a hard time trusting other people, so I end up just doing pretty much solo. I just play solo all the way to 60 and try not to die, you know. And try not to get pissed off at other players, even though I do sometimes. Fizz tip? The hell? It's always cold. Yeah, I bet it's really cold in Minnesota. You gonna try to do the dead mines? Yeah, I did the dead mines once on this character, and it was... Oh, shit. You got a silver leaf piece of quite a bit of herbs there. I did it once, because you can only do it once per, you know, per character. I've been to Minnesota, I think, once. I think I was in Minnesota once, like, long time ago. I think it was, like, when I was in high school, like, in band or something. You know, we had, like, a band competition or something back when I played trumpet. I was actually a really good trumpet player. Now I just play guitar. But I do want to learn how to play the piano. Alright, so we're gonna head over here. And we do have the Legend of Stalvin quest. We might as well do that while we're here. You got icicles inside the windows? Nice! You play guitar too? Yeah. I've got some strats and a bunch of Telecasters, and I'm playing my strat mostly right now. I'm not amazing. I'm pretty much... Well, I had a guitar teacher for a little while, and like way back when, like 1995. But I've been playing ever since. But yeah, I pretty much just self-taught, mostly just come up with my own stuff. Yeah, I love it though. I mean, it's so relaxing. That's why I play World of Warcraft too, though, because it's just very relaxing. You know, I can chill unless other players piss me off, which they do sometimes. Oh, does this guy want he probably wants the chest. I just want any herbs that might be in here. Peace bloom. I don't care about the rest. Yeah, guitar is great for relaxing. I've got a 50s Vintera Stratocaster. I have a Fender Strat Pro 2, I think it is. I have a Fender Classic. I have a Fender 50s Classic from 2000. I think that was a 2000 model, which I changed out the pickups for lace sensor pickups, and that one's still pretty. That's a pretty cool guitar, but it's funny. Like the quality of Fender's instruments is much. You wouldn't think so, but their quality is a lot better than it used to be. And it's not like there's anything wrong with the old Fenders either. Like the ones in 1900s or 1990s were good too, but they're the quality of really the biggest difference in the guitars over the last 30 years is the necks on the Fender are a lot more playable. They're a lot easier to play on. The necks before, there's nothing wrong with them. That's the way they were back then. And now the radius on them is much more. It's a flatter radius, so it's easier to fret the notes and fret the chords and stuff. So, you know, they use compound radiuses and stuff like that. But anyways, you gave his Fender Strat. That's a nice buddy to give you a Strat, man. All right, we're just gonna zip around. There's quite a lot of Briarthorn in here. I try to grab Briarthorn, get to it. Is that ghost still coming? Yeah. 90s made in Mexico Fender quality equals... Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, some of the Squires are good. I had a Squire, but I sold it. I actually had a really nice Squire. I actually sold it, and I'm actually kind of bummed I sold it because it was really good. And I always thought of Squires as being kind of kind of trashy, but Squires are actually nowadays they're actually a lot better. Where is this herb at? Right here. You trying to get your best friend on hardcore? You should. Hardcore is awesome. Well, the one I had was really good. The one I had the Squire that I bought was actually really good. I was really impressed. And I've played a lot of Squires, and I always thought they were garbage, but this particular one was really good. I sold it. My wife was kind of surprised I sold it. She's like, "You really liked that one?" I was like, "Well, I did, but I had like 20 guitars, and they literally were... I couldn't even fit them all. You know, there was just too many guitars around the office and the closet, and there's just no room for anything. And I was like, I don't need all these guitars. And So I started getting rid of the ones I wasn't playing. That one I guess the biggest reason I got rid of that one was the frets were a little bit different than what I'm used to. They were a little bit more jumbo, which I didn't like quite as much. And the pickups weren't that great, but the playability, like, it played fantastic. It played really nice. Oh yeah, they used to be garbage. Well, I'm telling you, some of them, and there's still some of them are garbage, but some of them are really good. I just think the quality of guitars in general has gotten quite a bit better. Where they're not as good though is the wood. Like, so it used to be that, you know, guitar stores, guitar companies would get the wood and they'd let it sit, because you want to let the wood sit for about, you know, optimally 5 years before you make a guitar out of it. You want it to completely dry out. But now, because of the way it's harder to get wood than it used to be, and of course it's, you know, it all comes down to money, right? Now they don't make guitars, they don't make the wood sit around as long as they used to. I think now they'll let it sit for like maybe 3 years, 2 or 3 years even, and then go ahead and make a guitar out of it. I still can't get bruiseweed? What am I at? I bet I'm not too far off. What is it? Is it 100? I guess I'm not 100 yet. I am at 93. Well, still got to get to 100. So the quality of the wood, I think, in today's guitars is not as good. But the necks are definitely, at least for Fender, their necks I think are better. The necks are better now than they used to be. And pickups I would never say pickups are good or bad because it's too subjective. It just really depends on what you like, so. Well, the Plek machines are unbelievable. Like most of the high-end guitar stores, like maintenance type stores, they have like the really high end ones. They have Plek machines because they're in the Plek. So what's cool about the Plek machine is it basically figures out the radius and of the neck. Because not all radiuses are going to be perfectly correct. So it figures out where your guitar's frets are in relation to the radius of your neck. And it's able to work the frets such that your strings are all at the same height above your frets. It's able to polish the frets or to reshape them so that they're all at the same height in relation to, you know, where your strings are. So you're going to get the best playability. They're incredibly accurate. I saw a really good video on Plek machines one time. It's very expensive. I think they charge you a lot of money, like $200 or something. Like if you go to one of these stores and say, I want you to use the Plek machine on my guitar, they might charge you like $200 or $250 just to do that. Maybe even more. I don't know. It's not cheap. Although just restringing a guitar nowadays is like expensive. Man, like I go to my guitar place and they just to restring and do my guitar, and I can restring it myself. But a lot of times when I do a restring, I want it to be and I can do most of it. I can do myself. I even have all the tools. I've got like a fret leveler. I've got like all the measurements and all the tools. I've got the radius measurements tools and all that stuff. But I'm just lazy. I'm lazy, and plus it gives me an excuse to go to the guitar stores because I love to buy guitars and I love to play guitars. So, you know, maybe every year or two, you know, I'll take all my guitars like one by one. Or maybe I'll take one a year or something, like maybe one or two every year. I'll just take them in to get them, you know, set up and restringed. And because I don't play, since I have so many guitars and I kind of bounce around between which ones I play, I don't have to restring each individual guitar very often. I may only play I'll play one guitar for a couple weeks and I'll switch to another one, play that for a couple weeks, and I'll switch to a third one and play that for a couple weeks. And, you know, so they last a long time. I don't need to be restringing them all the time. Well, yeah, you have to find a good store. I mean, I wouldn't trust like any kind of you have to usually go to more of a boutique shop, more of a specialized. Like I go to 7C Music here in Florida in St. Petersburg.
and they do a pretty good job. They're over. I think they're overpriced, but I don't like that they charge like 75 or 70 bucks for what they do, but they do a good job. So this is the Briarthorn. Okay, well, we need to get this Briarthorn right here. They charge about, I think they were charging me like 70 bucks. It was like $70. I think it's like 60, and then with tax and everything, it comes out to like almost like 70. I don't know, man. Well, in Florida, I always thought that was a little bit expensive. That's for like a restring setup. Like, I used to have a guitar tech in Chicago who was really, really good, and he charged me like 50, I think, and he was good. I mean, he worked with like looked like well-known bands in the Chicago area, and he would do my guitars, and he only charged me 50. Although he probably was nice to me because I was a lot younger then and didn't really have a lot of money. He really liked my Made in Mexico. He liked my Strat, my Made in Mexico Strat. You know why he liked it? Because the finish on the Made in Mexico Strats from like the 90s or the 2000s, 90s, it's a much thinner finish on the wood, so the wood tends to resonate a little bit better. You know, some of the Strats you get can have pretty thick lacquer. You know, that's why some Strats are specific. There's actually specific models of guitars. I don't know if Stratocaster does it. I don't know if Fender does it, but there's specific models of certain guitar makers that are actually thin finish. I mean, you could like buy this guitar in its regular finish, or you could specifically buy the same guitar in a thin finish. Thin finish is better for a couple of reasons. It's going to wear through faster, which people like that kind of worn look, and it's going to resonate a little bit better, you know, just because the wood's, you know, the lacquer's not letting, you know, the wood's going to breathe a little better, which is going to make the wood age better too. Oh shit, what level is this guy? Ooh, 26 rare. I probably don't want to attack him. I probably don't want to attack Voltros. He'd kick my butt. Does he? Well, no, this guy says his rogue needs it. He said he needs it on his rogue. We'll see if he tries to kill it. If he tries to attack, maybe I can help him.
Lovely.
No, I thought I aggroed the whole group. I just aggroed one. I don't know. I could try to help this guy do it. But it's going to be scary. I don't really have... Oh shit, he's attacking it. Oh, this guy's easy. He still hits pretty hard, though. He still actually, even just in a few seconds, he did some damage to me. Oh, no dagger. Oh, that sucks. He didn't get the dagger. Yeah, I don't know. He did a lot of damage to me in just a short amount of time, so I don't know, man. He did like a good 20% to my health in just a couple seconds. Yeah, but no dagger, so. Yeah, I was hoping that the rogue would get the dagger, you know? That would have been cool if he got the dagger. Oh. But no Wolfric. I keep wanting Wolfric to die. Come on, Wolfric. I'm at 97. Just 3 more points and we can get to 100 and then we'll be good. Can you equip the no listing? What? Can you equip the gnome? A little tiny gnome. I got pissed. You missed it earlier, Zug. I got pissed off because some paladin saw me herbalizing in Ashenvale. He's like, "Oh, the protection warrior, you dual wielding," and I go, "Dude, I'm arms. I go, I'm front loaded arms." I said, as soon as I get past this level, all my talents are going into protection. He's like, "Oh, blah, 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 blah." Pissed me off. So now I keep looking for him, hoping he'll die. But he's a paladin. I'm like, you're gonna come at me on your fucking paladin giving me shit? The paladin's like the easiest class to level in hardcore. And I'm a paladin. I mean, I play paladin all the time. I love paladins. But even I probably have a hard time really rolling paladin hardcore just because it's such an easy spec to level, you know? Without dying anyway. Along the coast requires 85 skill Swift Thistle. Okay. Well, I'm 97 right now, so I just need 3 more points and I can do the, you know. I should have said that. I should have said that. Yeah, Warrior's definitely more fun. I mean, I love Paladins. I love Protection Paladins. But, you know, it just pissed me off because it basically he's insinuating that I'm a liar. That's what made me mad about it. It's like, don't like try to insinuate I'm a liar. I go, yes, I am going Protection, but the build is arms first, then Protection. Yeah. Warrior's really cool in vanilla. There's, you know, you have a lot of options and stuff, so. Alright, I think I'm gonna go, you said along the coast, right? Oh, on that, oh, you mean, oh, the way, okay, you mean by the Murlocs. Yeah, you're right, there is Swift Thistle. We can go do the Swift Thistle. Let's cut back. We kind of came through this way, so let's cut across. I gotta pee. I'm really pissed off that I got this chair coming today, and I hope it shows up earlier rather than later. Otherwise, the whole time I'm playing, I'm gonna be sitting here going, "When's this damn chair gonna show up?" The last time they gave me a tracker, so I could actually see them. I could actually see them on my phone, like where they were located, which was pretty cool. So if my wife sends me that, you know what? Let me text her. So make sure you send me the tracker. Yeah, well, and plus, like, whenever I say full prot, what I mean, whenever I say, like, full prot or full arms or full fury, what I mean is you have got the bottom talent. Like, if I say you're full arms, that means you've got Mortal Strike. If I say you're full fury, that means you've got Bloodthirst. So what I'm saying is you've spent 31 talent points in that tree to get to the bottom of the tree. That's what I mean. When I say you're full protection, that means you have Shield Slam. Right, you've spent 31 points. That doesn't mean you can't have points in other trees. You know what I mean? So, because this build's going to be 20-0, it's going to be 20-0-31. You know, so when I say full prot, that's what I mean. I wonder if he thought full prot meant I was going to put every single talent in protection. You know, maybe that's what he thought. I don't know. I don't like being called a liar. That's one of my pet peeves, man. Don't call me a liar. Plus, I mean, you well know too, Zug. At level 26, even if I was full prot, even every talent point I have right now was in full prot, dual wield is better. Like, even if every point up to 26 I put in the protection tree, you're still better off dual wielding, just because you're going to do so much more damage, right? Because you can still dual wield, even though your talents may be all in protection, you can still dual wield, right? And you're still going to do way more damage dual wielding at 26 than you would using a shield. You just will. But once we get enough points into protection, once we get down to where we have improved shield block and we have improved revenge and maybe have, like, you know, then we're going to be using a shield, because we're going to want to be, you know, getting blocks to generate rage. Blocking will actually generate rage. Get a headache again. Ooh, I do have the tracker. Yay. Okay, sweet. I got the tracker, guys. Boom. All right, hold on a second. I got to set up this tracker. It wants me to enter phone number or invoice. I got to enter my wife's phone number, which is, I'm not going to let you guys know what it is, but... Okay, currently it is scheduled. It is not currently in transit. Sweet. Okay, you think anger management is good, and you said SS, which I'm not sure. Oh, I don't. The thing with sweeping strikes is it's not really good. Sweeping strikes isn't going to be that good if I'm not attacking more than one person at once. And so the problem with sweeping strikes is, am I going to be doing multiple targets? I mean, if we're using a shield and a sword, because sweeping strikes is going to be good if we use, like, if we have a two-hand weapon, right? If we're doing sweeping strikes with one hand, I'm not sure how good it's going to be. I mean, I guess it's okay, right? Because you're hitting more than one person. But, well, that's the question. That's really the question with this build that I'm trying to answer is, can we, at, say, like, level 45, take out 3 mobs at once safely? If we can kill 3 mobs at once safely at, like, let's say level 45, then sweeping strikes is going to be great, because we'll just throw on a shield, a sword, we'll pull 3 mobs, we'll start beating them down, and then we'll pop sweeping strikes. You know what I mean? But I just don't know if that's going to work, because I've never played Protection Warrior at that level before in vanilla on hardcore. Well, if you see other people skipping around, that doesn't mean it's your connection. If you're just seeing 1 or 2 people skipping around, I see that in Turtle WoW pretty frequently, where other people skip. That's not you. Like, if you're seeing, like, one person kind of skipping around, but everybody else isn't, then don't worry, it's not your connection. You're fine. But if you're seeing everybody skipping around, then yeah, there's something wrong with you, you know? Singular target. 3 mobs, so easy with Sinister Strike. Okay, well, we're going to find out, right? We'll find out. Well, here comes the rain. I love the rain. We're going to add a little more darkness into the screen to make this dark clouds just look more ominous. Make it feel like it's a little bit more of a stormy kind of area, which is cool. Yeah, if you're just seeing like one or two people skipping, but everybody else looks normal, you're probably okay. So. You know, that Paladin made me mad because he was insinuating that I was a liar. And I don't like that. I'm not a liar. I mean, I don't lie. That's one of my pet peeves. I don't like it when people lie to me. So I'm very particular about people assuming that I'm lying. You know what I mean? Doesn't that look nice? Look at this. See if we. I mean, this looks pretty cool. Maybe we can get a better screenshot here, though. Here we go. Maybe we can get the ocean in here. Water. Yeah. You know me, I like to get my screenshots. Except I don't want that knoll in my shot. No, the null respawned. Right as I was going to take that. You asshole. You mother fluff. I don't know. All right, cool. Enough of that. Enough of that. There you go. So here we've got 8.4, man. So here you've got a nice little Westfall in the rain. Like, kind of cool. I like those. I like those screenshots. That rain looks good. Don't like Murlocs though. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I see a few people. I see a few people warping around when I play, but most aren't. Like I'll see a few, but most aren't doing that. So whether or not it's the server, I really couldn't say. You know? You know, let's do this. Check this out. Double. We're gonna double record. I'm recording this right now. And it looks good, doesn't it? That Westfall looks good right now. This is a really nice look for Westfall, I think. Doesn't it? With the rain and the storm, and this just looks good. Let's take a look. All right. Second, first time. See, this one looks bad, and the reason this looks bad is I wasn't clicked onto the screen, so you can see a little bit of a like delay. That's because the focus wasn't on this monitor, so that one's gonna have to get deleted. Now the other one, which I think is this one, should look better. It doesn't really look that much better. Kind of disappointing, really. Let's see this one. You see, this doesn't look right. All right, let's do one more. This is why I level slowly, guys. This is exactly why I level slowly. Logan Edwards, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I like that we're getting those trees in the background. That looks kind of cool. All right, so we have the focus here. Go. And I just need to remember what my record key is. It works better if I use the record key, which is what? Setting. Here, I think it's F11? No, that's not it. My hotkey. I just need to know what my hotkey is. Damn you! Oh, we got the FPS on here. All right, stop. Let's try F12. Yeah, that's not it. Shit, I'm really getting pissed off. Where's my hotkey? Oh, here it is. It is F11. Let's change it. Let's make it 12. Let's do that. Settings. How do I save these? General. All right. So the reason I was doing that was trying to get a good AFK screen, like create like an AFK screen, but it's not looking as good on the playback. And I think the reason is because I'm also streaming on OBS. I think trying to do OBS streaming while recording through Bandicam at the same time is causing a little bit of an issue there. So, oh well, maybe we'll have to do it some other time. Do that some other time. To show a dead character and show that would be funny. That would be funny if I went AFK with a video that I recorded of me lying there dead. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be so good. I could do that. We could record. I could go in here and like have me. I'll have my character stand next to a mob and have the mob hitting me while I'm AFK, and then I'll put it. I can loop it, the video. That's a genius. That's genius, dude. We can do that. We can totally do that. Oh, that's funny. Failed attempt. Oh my goodness. Failed attempt. Oh, Zug, thank you for subscribing. Dude, you donated money to me today, but you weren't even subscribed. Oh, I see how you are. Hey, there's quite a few Stringle Kelps out here. I always thought this was a really weird character name. I don't know why this guy's character name is WWVV. What kind of a character name is that? Was it just like, did his cat step on the keyboard or something? You forget to sub on YouTube? Yeah, it's all good, dude. That's funny. Alright, scheduled. Alright, so the chair is not out for delivery. So this is cool that we got the tracker up. Now I don't feel so worried about them knocking on the door and I don't hear it. My wife would kill me if our brand new chair showed up and I wasn't. I didn't let him in. She would literally kill me. Yeah, so it doesn't look like this. Like, for example, let's see, I don't know if I have another one. I don't even know what all these things are. Probably some porn in here. No, I'm kidding, there isn't. There better not be. What do we got? Okay, there's that one. Well, this is nothing. Close. Oh, here's a really long one. Even this one seems a little herky-jerky to me. I must have done that. I think I was doing those while I was streaming, so that's what's going on. I don't have a ringer now. This is the United States. We don't have ringers. I mean, some people do. No, there's no ringer. Or do you mean are you talking about rings on my characters? Or are you talking about like a door ringer, doorbell ringer? There's no doorbell ringer. They'd have to actually knock on the door, so. Yeah, there's no, yeah, I don't have anything like that, so. I just have to hear them knock at the door. But like I said, I've got a tracker here where I can track, and so I'll know when they're actually out for delivery. And it has GPS, so it'll actually show the truck moving on the GPS. So I'll actually have a very good idea when they're really close, and I'll just, yeah. No, I don't have any of that. But I can track them, so. Nah, you bastard. What is that? An earth root. Man, so Zug, I was kind of saying like Paladin's like the easiest class to level in hardcore. I mean, because you have so many ways not to die, right? Look at all these herbs. And yeah, I've seen 4 since I said that. I've seen 4 Paladins die since I said that. 4 Paladins between the levels of like 8 and like I think the highest level was like 23. And I'm just like, how do you I mean, I know you can die. I mean, it's not hard to die on any class, but Paladin is definitely one that's the hardest to really die on, you know. I've got the tracker, so we'll see him. We'll see him on the GPS coming closer and closer. And this is the second chair they've delivered. They delivered another chair to me like a week ago, and I saw him on the tracker, and I went outside, like, flagged him down. Yeah, people think they can. People, you know, it's the overconfidence that gets most people killed in hardcore. We're doing pretty good on herbalism. Remember, we were zero. We were zero what, like a couple hours ago? Maybe not even 2 hours. Maybe just this might have been 2 hours. Shit. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours, but you know, I was AFK for like 50 minutes when I had to go do some shit. Yeah, I think Brian. That's what I said before. It's like you have to understand when a combat's not when you're in a situation that's not good. And I'm not saying a situation where you know you're gonna die. If you're in any situation where there's any doubt in your mind whether you're gonna be able to win that fight, like if you're in any fight where you're like, I'm not sure, or you know, then you need to get out. If you think if there's any chance you might die, you just need to turn around and run away. You know.
Lovely.
My wife wants me to do something. Alright, guys, my wife wants me to do something. I'm going to go AFK for a few minutes. I'm going to go AFK for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to do more measurements. And yeah, my wife wanted some stuff, so she keeps asking me to measure certain things. Like I said, we moved into a new place, so she's been buying different things for the apartment. She wants to make sure that size-wise they fit into the locations where she wants to put them. So that was that. Ooh, look at that beautiful seam. A new minor update for G-Shade has come out, which doesn't surprise me because they had a major update just recently. So obviously they must have found some sort of a bug. We'll have to we'll update G-Shade later. Let's go ahead and turn the ambience down because it's really loud. All right, so we're doing good. I mean, what do we got? We're let's see. Our alchemy is 37. Our herbalism is 108 out of 150. So we want to get our herbalism up a little bit higher if possible. And just so that when we go into the zones that we want to level in, that, you know, that we can pick all the herbs that are in those zones. And I think we're probably already there, to be honest. Right now we're ready to go to Duskwood, and I'm pretty sure I can pick just about anything that's in the, except for maybe Kingsblood. Hey, Zug, do you remember what Kingsblood is? Like, you remember what the requirement is? Cafe, the warrior has died. Nope. There goes another warrior. Is that douchebag Paladin still on? Let's see if the Paladin's still here. Guild. His name is Wolfric. Like Wolfric from the DU. Oh, he's not online. Let's see if he's dead and that I missed it. Because if I missed it, I'd be kind of mad. Oh, there's two of them. There's Wolfric and Wolf HC. So he's got a hunter and a paladin. But this is the guy who was giving me crap for not using a shield when I said in guild chat that I was respecting protection. So he's on my shit list. You're on my shit list, broski. We are 109. Yeah, I don't remember what Kingsblood is. Let me Google it. Let's see, Kingsblood. So, Kingsblood. Kingsblood. Doesn't say what skill. Crafted, screenshots, containers, dropped, blah, blah, blah. Comments. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care. Let's keep going. Yes, happy wife, happy life. 100% Zug. I do everything I can to keep my wife happy. And because I do that, she does what she can to keep me happy. You know what I mean? Like, she sets up the coffee pot to, like, automatically make me coffee at a certain time in the day. And she, like, does stuff like lets me choose. Like, whenever she cooks, like, dinner, she'll make, if she makes, like, 2 steaks, she'll be like, which one do you want? And I'm always like, I don't care. And she said, no, you pick which one you want. That's always sounds like a trap with a woman, though, doesn't it? Pick which one you want, you know? But with her, it's not a trap. She generally doesn't care. She's just like, I want you to pick whatever you want. It's always weird to see a little tiny bit of earth sticking out of water like this. You don't see that a lot in WoW. Like just little pieces of land jutting out. At least not on this zone. Maybe over in that one zone that we hardly ever go into. Let's see. This one. In Ashara on the beach, you'll probably see quite a bit of that. But it's not a zone I go into too often. It's actually really dangerous to go into Ashara because of the roaming elite giants. I've seen a lot of hardcore players die there because the giant creeps up behind them when they're not paying attention. I play with the camera zoomed in pretty far, so you know that's pretty dangerous because you don't always see. You know, I mean, if you wanted to play hardcore and like be super ultra safe, you'd play like this. You know, that way you could easily see what's around you. But that's just no fun. And there's like nobody in the stream. I must have pissed everybody off today. I probably did.
when I went off on Wolfric. I will kill you. I will kill you dead, Wolfric. I think we're probably good just to go ahead and head to. Oh, wait a minute. Do we want to fish an oily blackmouth? Oh, we do, right? Because we do want to fish now simply because we are because we're going herbalism. So I mean, we could use blackmouth oil. What's blackmouth oil? It's used for stone shield potions, right? So we do want blackmouth, oily blackmouth. Okay, maybe not. It's like I went up there and I attacked, and next thing I know, it felt like there were like, I think what it was is there was 2 Murlocs and two of the little guys, crabs. I could probably take all 4 of them. They were only level 12. $17. Screw it. It's not worth it. Let's get this and move on to the next one. Shit. I just spilled water on my keyboard and across my laptop, but luckily the laptop's closed, so that's fine. Hold on a second. I gotta fix this. I went to move my water and I knocked it over. I'm gonna have to unplug this keyboard because it's definitely gonna be wet. And let that dry out. This is what happens when you get too much shit on your desk.
Make sure my laptop didn't get wet. No, it did not get wet. Alright, we're all good. Crisis avoided. Man, did you see that? I was actually, my head was above the water and I was drowning. Did you see that? I could have died right there. Like, I literally could have died right then. I literally could have died, right? Why was I was trying to fix my... Let's see. See this? See how my head is above the water, but my breath is going down? I spilt water on my keyboard. I was cleaning the water up off my keyboard. And I was drowning. I was literally drowning. I could have died right here on my character just simply because I didn't realize I was drowning. I've seen people die that way before. You know, where you think that your head's above the water and it's not. So, always be a little careful of that.
Hey, what's up, Mojo? It's okay. I actually picked up. I decided to go herbalism just 'cause I thought it would be a little bit better. So just basically the last couple hours just been working on my herbalism. It's about 112 right now, I think. So pretty good. I think it's high enough now that we can go back to Dustwood and maybe start doing quests in Dustwood. But I also respect into a what's going to be like an arms, basically a 20-0-31 build. So arms protection build. Just for the hell of it. Just because I like doing stuff that makes no sense. Just for the hell of it. So that should be interesting. But yeah, it's going pretty good. How you doing? Isn't your druid like, what? Isn't your druid like high level? Or like max level? See. I thought the old Fury build was really good. Hey, what's up, Mason? I thought the old build was good. It was very good. I mean, it was not. I don't think it's going to be as like a dual wield Fury build, but it was certainly it was good. It would have worked out fine. I just leveled 1 to 60 Fury dual wield before, so I felt like I wanted to do something a little different. I was in stream talking about protection builds and how hard it was to level protection because your DPS output is just so much weaker. And I kind of said to the chat, I said, do you guys want me to go protection? I said, because if you want me to go protection, I'll go protection, just because I wanted to see if I could create some sort of a build that would work, you know. And of course, the stream always is going to agree with me. They're like, yeah, go protection. So here we are. But yeah, it was more just trying to do something different, you know, something I haven't done before. I've leveled protection in vanilla to about level 28, and I thought it was fine. But I found that past 28, it started to really fall off damage-wise, because as the mobs started to get, you know, more tanky, it just started to get really difficult. Yeah, exactly. It definitely doubles your kill time. I'm just hoping that I can keep the kill time to like 35 seconds or less. If it gets more than like 40 seconds time to kill it, that'll be kind of shitty. But we'll see. I don't know how many. Honestly, I have no many. Blah blah blah. Honestly, Mason, I have no idea how many level 60s there are, because I can tell you that I've only seen, since I've been in this guild, I've only seen one person. Hey, Das, what's up? I've only seen one person at 60, and we don't know if that was someone who had a character that they were leveling before the December 15th event started. So I know that Cargos died and at like level 40 or something and started over, and he's got a level 43 Hunter right now. But I think because he died, I think Cargos went Hunter just because he knows it's faster leveling, and he wanted to try to get out ahead of everybody again. Because he was on a Paladin and he died, so I'm guessing that's why he went Hunter, because he just wanted to get to 60 as fast as possible. Did we have, yeah, so we had a warrior ding 60, okay. Do we know if he started his character on the 15th? I can't get Grave Moss. Grave Moss is 120, and I am, I don't even know if it'll show. I think I'm like 111 or something, or 112. Well, I spent the last 2 hours just doing herbalism probably. And I was AFK for about 50 minutes while I was mucking around with stuff for my wife. I don't have this item.
See you later.
Ah, crap. Let's go to Dark. Let's go to Duskwood. Let's make it our home, and then let's go get to Stormwind. We got to pick up our quest items because I have a ton of quest items, and also some alchemy, I guess. What do we got? Defense, Fool's Blood. Hey, what's up, Das? I'm good. A little tired. I'm tired of only being level 26. I thought I'd be 28 last night, but I ended up falling asleep. I was too tired last night. I was gonna come back last night and play for like 5 hours and try to grind to 28. You know? No, I didn't do SFK. I did Dead Mines. I did the Dead Mines, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, SFK is it's moderately dangerous. There's just the one corridor is there where you can accidentally pull the mobs from up above. Outside of that, it's not too bad. But yeah, I don't usually I don't usually do the dungeons that much, just because it's like I don't trust other people. I'm always worried that some idiot's gonna pull a bunch of shit and get us all killed. You know what I mean? Yeah, doing dungeons is, unless you're like a rogue or somebody who has a way to kind of get away. Like a paladin can kind of run and maybe bubble and run away, like zone out. Druid can kind of shapeshift and go in sprint out, like sprint out. So they have ways to, and a rogue can sprint, a rogue can vanish. You know, hunter can feign death. You know, a lot of classes have ways that if the shit hits the fan, they can at least try to save themselves. Not much you can do on a warrior. You're pretty much screwed on a warrior, you know? Pretty much, yeah, you're kind of screwed. Hold on a second, I gotta check the furniture tracking. Okay, it's scheduled. It is currently not in transit. Isn't this a, what is it? Wild? I don't think I can even get a Wild Steel Bloom, so yeah, I don't. Does anybody know what Wild Steel Bloom herbalism skill? I guess we'll find out. I don't think I can get it, can I? Find out. Oh, I can. Nice. I think it's like, was it 115? I don't know. 115? That's what I was thinking. 115? Yeah. Hey, Brian, do you know what King's Blood is? What's King's Blood? Is it 120? $125? Okay, thanks. Yeah, so we can't do all the herbs. We can't do King's Blood, we can't do Grave Moss. Those are the two herbs you might see in this zone that we're not able to pick. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I turned down the brightness. I darkened up the game again, so it should look pretty dark on your screen. Just to give you an idea, this is what the game would normally look like. This is what it normally would look like. Right?
Actually, there's one that's actually missing. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. There we go. So let me do that again. This is what it would normally look like. This is what the game would normally look like. But this is what it looks like. Very dark.
Lovely.
Get used to seeing me use ShieldBlock, because we're gonna see that a lot more often. We're gonna see that a lot more often later on when I go full protection.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, we can probably get rid of levels. I actually like levels. Let's just tone it down a little bit. I actually darkened it up because I was in Westfall and it was raining and there were storm clouds, and I wanted to really make it look good for some screenshots. So we'll knock it back up a little bit on the levels. Yeah, no problem, Brian.
Lovely.
They're not like amazing macros, but they're ones that are incredibly useful, I think.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
It clears any errors from the screen. So here, I'll show you what it does. I'll show you what it does. Okay, so if I go and drag any skill out of my inventory here, like Overpower or Rend, right? Any of these abilities like Overpower, Rend, Thunderclap, anything. If there's anything that's going to prevent these from, working, you're going to see red text on the screen. It says, out of range or not enough rage, right? So if I hit Rend, right? You see how it says out of range? See that? I don't like to see that. So if I hit my keybind for Rend, notice you don't see anything. That's what that does. It just clears any errors from the screen. So I can have this guy targeted and hit like all these abilities, and you're not seeing any text. But if I hit the one that doesn't have that macroed into it, you're gonna see text. So it's just because I get hyper from all coffee and caffeine I drink, so I'll spam keys a lot, especially if combat gets tense. I'll be spamming keys, and I just don't want to see much of red text on the screen, I don't want to see all that junk. It's distracting. So
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I don't know why execute keeps showing up.
There's a glitch on execute for some reason, so I'm not sure what that's all about. It's really annoying though. Like, see how I select this mob? Once I get into combat, it'll be like, oh, execute. You can use execute. I'm like, I can't use execute. I mean, just look at this. Look at the lush colors. See the colors here? Like, they would never look that lush if it wasn't for, you know, if it wasn't for reshade.
Lovely, lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Look at all the debuffs on the target. That was a lot of debuffs. I'm kind of at a weird spot right now because the quests I can do right now, they're actually kind of difficult. Like, me killing like the mobs my level is actually not very pretty. I mean, these mobs are only 25, and you can see that they can take like, you know, 30 to 50% of my health off based on if they get any crits. Like, this is a level 26 beast. Watch how much damage I take from a level 26 beast. Of course, it would help if I actually had my dual wield. I was using a shield there, so that was not a valid test. But look how much damage I'm taking.
Kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, I took a lot of damage, and that's a mob that's at my level. So you can imagine mobs that are even like one level over me, and that to me, that's why Warrior's so hard. Because you're not used to that. You're used to, oh, you know, mobs my level, no problem. But yeah, try doing that with a warrior. Now, of course, a lot of it has to do with my build. I mean, if I was doing like, if I had a really good two-hand weapon, I might be able to knock these guys down a lot quicker. I gotta check on this delivery here real quick, guys. Says it's scheduled, not in transit yet. I should be able to pull this up on a browser window here. Hold on a second. Hudson's dispatch tracker. See the whole thing. Copy. I hate phones. I'm not a mobile phone person. I don't really like them. Screen's too small. I like big screens. Jesus Christ, where's my fucking notepad? I can't even find like the text editor on here because I hardly ever use it. What the fuck? I don't even know what it's called on an iPhone. I never use the damn thing. Here. How about, no, that's not it. Notes. There we go. Sorry, I just want to get this in the browser window. Patch.com. And of course,
Lovely.
You bastard. Now, if I type this in right, it'll work. Of course, it says site can't be reached. Great. Dispatch. No. Track, not tracker. Cool. Up. How many times you died this run, Cap? 0. Oh, crap. Except Stitches is coming, because there's people on the road. I've got a level 26 Druid, a level 26... No, I've got a level 25 Druid, a level 12 Rogue, and a level 26 Warrior, and I have died 0 times. Which is kind of infuriating that I didn't just level the Warrior the whole time, as opposed to splitting time between 3 characters.
Lovely.
So what I'm thinking... I wonder if I should just go. Here, let's see. So we've got... We can probably level up our alchemy a little bit here. So I'm thinking I'll go to Stormwind and just get rid of these herbs that I have and, you know, level our alchemy as much as I can. And then I may come back and start, you know, doing this quest here. The Tomb... The skeletons, possibly. I knew of a way to get some better gear, though, outside of doing a dungeon, you know? I mean, I need a better shield. Level 26, level 26. Most of these quests are not really... Oh, I haven't done the I haven't done the boar over there. He's level 20. I could probably take him out. Well, no, because I'm a warrior now. I probably could. I probably died of the belly grub. What do you think my chances of killing belly grub are? Unless I kite him to the guards. I'm not sure if I popped a potion I could take him.
How are you? Safe travels. Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Need help? Farewell.
Well, Dart, the hunter has died at level 9.
She's still alive, Tuna. Such a weird name. I'm wondering if I shouldn't... Yeah, let's just go to Westfall. I can't remember if the Westfall quest leads me to... The Westfall part of... Yeah, I was checking my bronze tube. I can't remember if the Westfall part of Stalvin, the step after that, is Stormwind. I'm hoping it is. If it is, then because I need to go back kind of towards that area anyway. To the Alchemist. I should have just jumped off the Flight Master here and swam through the water, but... Or I could have climbed down the side if I wanted, but that's alright. Let's go to the end there and turn that in and see if the next... I think the next step is Storm, but I can't remember for sure. Yeah, I always check for the bronze tube. And honestly, you know how many times I've gotten the bronze tube from that guy? Like literally like once, and I probably checked hundreds of times. And he's literally had the tube like maybe once. Okay, delivery date of this chair is today between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. I am stop number 7, and they have 9 stops. And the delivery team is Alejandro Montes. Pretty good information on the old tracker. Cargos. That's the hunter, right? Or no, that's somebody else. Gage HardCore. No, this is Cargos, the 43 hunter. See, Cargos goes a lot. He does a lot of dungeons, and he does it with, you know, people. So it's when you're a big name streamer and you have people you play with all the time, it's so much easier to level because you have people that are literally there to form groups with you who are normally pretty skilled players. So you have a lot of confidence in the fact that you know you can do dungeons because you've done them together with that particular person so many times, you know. Makes things a lot easier.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Okay, I didn't even read it, but I'm going to guess that the next step is Stormwind. And it is not, which means it's probably Elwyn Forest? Oh, no. I'm an idiot. I gotta go upstairs. Good thing I checked the map. Good thing I checked the map. Where did everybody go? Everybody left the stream. They hate me. Nobody likes me. Alright, the undelivered letter. There we go. Oh wait, I got a text. Package at door? Oh. Okay, I didn't know we were getting a package. Hold on a second, I got a package at the door I gotta grab. Big package at door. Ever since we moved into this new apartment, my wife has gone crazy. She has been buying so much shit. I'm going to have to put the kibosh on her and say, okay, enough buying stuff. You're going to put us in the poorhouse. Let's see. Open if you want. Should be footrest for chair. Let me know how it feels when you sit with it. All right, now okay. This is one thing you have to know about my wife. What did you get? No, it's something. Okay, so when we moved into this new apartment, we got rid of our living room furniture in the old apartment. Right, we had like a leather couch and like an ottoman and this other like chase and just a bunch of shit that we'd had that the cats had pretty much worn out. The cats are always scratching shit and dogs jumping on furniture, and so we wanted to get rid of that heavy ass furniture and just. In this apartment, we wanted to get stuff that isn't heavy, that's easy to move, because we know after like about 3 years we're gonna buy. My goal is to get a house in the next couple of years, and then we can just move into the house. So we wanted to buy some furniture that would be good for here, but either that wouldn't be heavy. So we actually ended up buying 2 really, really nice leather chairs, like super nice, but they're, we could just move those into the house when we get the house. So one came last week, another one's coming today, and we're going with this like kind of Western theme. So there's like this big cow hide rug in the middle of the living room, and so one of the things that just showed up just now is actually a little another person. What just showed up just now is actually a little foot, like a footrest, so you can sit in the leather chair and put your feet up. So she wants to know what it looks like. So one thing I said to my wife was, when packages come to the door, she has no patience. She's sitting at work right now, working. I'm sitting at home playing a video game. She's like, "Can you open it up? Can you take pictures of it? Yeah, it's like an ottoman. It's like an ottoman, yeah." She's like, "Can you open it up? Can you sit at it by the chair and sit on it? Tell me what you think. Can you take pictures of it?" So I gotta open this up. It'll take just a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, back. So it's a little bit short. I told you it was funny when she bought these little things. I was like, you know, I was like, it looks a little bit on the short side, like not height wise, a little bit low. And she's like, yeah, but you just need to lift your feet up a little bit. But I'm like, I don't know. But she can't really argue with my wife. Fluff it up. She said, fluff it up. Which she probably can't fluff it up. It's basically like a... whatever. Whatever. My wife is hilarious. She's like, what's it look like? Do you like it? Send me pictures. And I'm like, all right, hold on. She gets excited about this stuff. It's not, and they weren't that expensive. They were like $55. It's like here. I can show you guys a picture. I just think it's a little bit low, but maybe we can. It's just a. You'll see when you see the pictures. Like it might be okay if you kind of like fluff it up. Like here, hold on a second. Discord. I'm gonna send this to Discord. We're gonna go to general post. So you can see, like, I just went in the other room, and you can see the dog's getting dog hair all over this cow throw. But you can see we're still trying to decorate this apartment. So I just threw this. This is the poof that just showed up, the ottoman. It's a little bit low, but maybe we can kind of get it up. Can't really see it, but we're still, obviously, we get another chair today. We've got, to the right, here's a cat tree. She wants to get, like, literally like some sort of a wooden, almost like a barn door, but like a mini one, and actually cover this. This is like a really, really old apartment. Well, they built these in like 99 or something, so I don't even know what. I think these were for wires, because the spot for the TV is really small. So we have a small TV, and there's like a 45-inch or 40-inch. And then they actually have a spot here so you can go the wires down through here. That's why this is here, but it's kind of weird. It's like a little storage area. She wants to put like a sliding, like put a little bracket here where you can slide a door back and forth, like a wooden door, like what looks like almost like a kind of like a mini wooden barn door, because we're going with more of like a Western thing. Then you got the Christmas tree over here, whatever. Giant wooden chopping board. What? Okay, it looks like the chair is almost here, guys. Hold on a second. It still says scheduled on my screen. It says, oh no, on hers it says currently at stop 8. Okay. My tracker is not updating yet. So I got the chair coming. This says they're at stop 8 and we're stop 9. Hold on a second. Let me try doing this again. Hopefully tomorrow we won't have so many distractions, guys. I'm hoping, but tomorrow I've only got 2 more. Let's see, email. Dispatch track, that's not going to work. It just says currently at stop 8. And we're stop 9. Okay, it just says scheduled though. I don't see the... Anyways, whatever. But hopefully tomorrow I won't have so many damn distractions. You're waiting to get a giant chopping board? Like... What am I going to do with intellect? Thank you, but I'm not sure what the hell I'm supposed to do with intellect. I'm not in the right spot, am I? Nope. Well, we are in the right spot for alchemy, though. But I've got 2 more days. I got tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Thursday, right? Is tomorrow Thursday? I hope it is, right? Tomorrow's Thursday. So I got tomorrow, and actually I have 3 days. Tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday, because my wife's going out with her mom Saturday. So I got the next 3 days where I can probably play mostly without, you know, unhindered. Unhindered. And then that's about it. And then I got to go back to work. Well, let me take... Wait, actually, I don't work on Monday, though, right? I don't think I work on Monday, though. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I work on Monday or not.
Greetings. Goddess, watch over you.
Need help? Be careful.
I make. Can we make? No, we can't. Silverleaf, Peace Bloom. Let's make. I like wooden chopping boards, baby. Give me some of those. Yeah, we got, I mean, this, like I said, we just moved in this apartment like a week or two ago, so there's all this stuff going on, like trying to get it decorated, and there's just a lot of shit going on right now. Everything should calm down soon.
King's honor, friend. I am honored. May the stars guide you.
I don't remember how to... You just remember missing New England? Oh, man, New England. Oh, my God. Do we know... I don't remember if there's like a certain order of what I should be making. It wants me to make these lesser healing potions. Like, well, I don't have those yet. So, it says make minor healing. So, okay, let's make those. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with these, though, but whatever. We are going to make lesser healing, though, so we do need the minor. So I kind of screwed up. We should have been making these all along. At level 65, we can make the next healing potion. Okay. There goes the mage.
Greetings. Safe travels.
Oh, Nebraska. I was thinking New England. Yeah, from Nebraska. I was glad. I would not want to live in New England. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't want to live in New England. Nebraska's much better. I want to move. We want to move to Tennessee as soon as I retire. So, but I got about 15 years. I am 52, so I think I can retire. I want to retire when I'm like 67. If I can make it that long with my body not falling apart on me. It's already starting to fall apart. Okay, lesser healing. Read all of these. Maybe the tracker doesn't start tracking until you're the next step. Because right now it says they're on stop 8. We are stop 9. Yeah, I got like 15 years until I retire, but I hope my body can make it. Like I have bad knees. So I had ACL reconstructive surgery on my right knee, and it's actually my right knee's pretty good after the. I can't go down into like a catcher's position. I wouldn't want to like, squat down. That hurts my right knee. But other than that, like walking around, climbing stairs, everything, it's fine. My right knee's fine. My left knee though, after the move, this last move we did, my left knee was so bad. It hurt so bad that like I felt like I almost couldn't walk. I felt like my knee was just gonna blow up. Like it was just gonna come apart. It didn't feel good. It did not feel good. Ooh, so we can go fish some oily blackmouth. Nice. Make some blackmouth oil. Got some rejuvenation potions. We got some minor fortitude potions. I don't know. So we're 88. Let's see. So at 88, we should still be making lesser healing potions and healing potions. So bruiseweed, briars. All right, cool. So I think we're good for now. For now.
Good day to you.
I do not level alchemy a whole lot, to be honest, so I'm not really sure. I'm not like, I'm not the best person at leveling alchemy.
Oh, and the Barrens for Blackmouth? Oh, yeah. I think there was Blackmouth just at the wetlands. I think the wetlands had a lot of Blackmouth, to be honest. Yeah. The wetlands has a lot of Blackmouth. Stone Talon Mountains has a lot of Firefin. So Firefin and Blackmouth. I pretty much am just going to go to wetlands and Stone Talon Mountains. Do I need the lesser to make the healing? I probably do. I'm assuming I do.
Hey there.
So... God, I have so much stuff. Is there any, okay, we need the quest items, right? Skeleton finger.
See you later. You need something?
I'm just gonna have to sell all these potions because I just can't afford to. I can't afford to run around with all these potions, guys. It's just too much, you know.
Go with honor, friend.
It's too many. I need more bag space, you know. This is what I hate. This is what I hate about vanilla more than anything, is dealing with inventory. I bet if I level a character to like level 60 in like, I don't know, 5 days, I bet I literally spent about 10 hours or more, maybe even like half a day or maybe a full day just fucking around with inventory. It's like that bad. You're constantly like full on inventory, trying to figure out what you can throw away, what you can't throw away. It's just a straight up nightmare. Unsent letter? I don't even know. Unsent letter. I'm just... We're gonna sell some of these stones because I just can't afford to have them clogging up my inventory. It's just not worth it.
Have a good one.
I mean, I spend so much time messing with inventory. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. This is like, what is this? Undelivered letter. Okay. I don't even know what these things are. Deliver this letter to someone in Stormwind. Okay. There's a quest I had and didn't even know I had.
Light be with you.
All right, we're gonna get rid of this. Although I should have. We haven't even been using my stones, which kind of makes me angry. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that for now. We don't need it. What is this? Left-hand claw. We're not gonna need. What are we using if we're not using that?
Light bless you.
So we're still using the left-hand claw. We're not using the right-hand claw. Well, we are using the right-hand claw when I go to my shield, just for the faster attack speed. So, but we can
We can fix
Open
that
for
too.
business.
We can get rid of the right hand claw.
Farewell.
Now we gotta change our macro. Oh, this one. It's this one. This one. People dying. All right, so we have some sort of quest to turn in here. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, this has been a really bad leveling because I've been like, because I was mining and stocking up all this ore thinking I was going to go engineering. Then I decided, you know what, I don't want to go engineering because I just hate leveling engineering. And then, so I thought, well, I'll go blacksmithing. And I was like, well, blacksmithing kind of sucks. So then we went alchemy. So we spent a lot of time, you know, picking up ores and stuff that we never even ended up using. We just ended up, you know what I mean? So it was really a big waste of time. Like, I bet I wasted at least 6 hours just mucking around with, like, engineering, you know, like, leveling up the blacksmithing to get the stones. And then all the time I spent, you know, mining, you know. So, again, more wasted time. And here's a stockades quest, but honestly, am I going to do the stockades? I don't know. I mean, I probably would do the stockades. Is a fairly safe dungeon. I mean, as long as you have a decent healer and a decent tank, it's pretty easy. Okay, so we've got our arrows, we've got our quest items, I think. We got our poison cleanse. Trying to make sure we're not forgetting anything. We got our hearthstone, we got our shield, we got our gear, we got our bandages. We've got enough food. Well, not really. Probably should get more food.
Looking for something specific?
And of course, they don't. I hate how when you go to different innkeepers, they have different types of food, so you can't stack it with the food you have because it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like different food at every innkeeper. Let's see if the cheese shop has the same cheese that I've been eating. I would prefer to have the same food.
Step on up.
I mean, you are the mistress of cheese. There we go. Okay, so that 26, sure. There. Now we got plenty of food. The mistress of cheese. So now what do we do? Now is the question is, what do we do? We still haven't done digging through the ooze. We still haven't done this. Probably the wetlands is probably better. Another warrior bites the dust. And we still haven't done the raptors. They're actually rough though. The raptors are kind of a pain in the ass. But let's do it. Let's do. I'm thinking. Let's do the wetlands. Worst case scenario, we'll just grind raptors until we get to 27. Did I grab my... I didn't. Son of a... Oh, I did. There we go. I was worried I didn't grab that. We need our Rumsey Rum Dark. Oh no, what did he do? He logged out in a cave so he could answer the door.
Horses. Yeah, here, hold on a second. Another package. And the second poof arrived at the door. That was just a warrior who's level 10. He logged out in a cave to answer the door, and when he logged back in, I can only assume that, you know, all the mobs had spawned. He probably was ganked by like 3 mobs or something. Yeah, we need to do Sita's bag. That'll give us a 10-slot bag, right? Oh, man. Ruth has joined the guild. There's a great comedy skit by Sebastian Maniscalco, if you guys know the stand-up comedian, where he talks about that, like how Aaron and Aaron on in the guild was saying, let people knock at the door, people shouldn't show up uninvited. Like how, like in the old days, you know, when someone knocked at your door, you were like, woohoo, we got company. You know, it was exciting, like in the old days, like when I was young, when someone knocked at the door, because people didn't come to your house who didn't know you. Like when someone knocked on your door in the old days, it was like people who knew you. You didn't typically have like weird people. Not the only person who ever knocked at your door that was like not someone you really knew was usually like Jehovah's Witness or something, right? And so in the old days, when someone knocked at the door, you were pretty excited. But now, someone knocks at your door, and in the comedy skit, he's like, you're jumping for the ground and grabbing for your gun, you know? You're like, shit, somebody's at the door. And you're like jumping on the ground and crawling across the ground to get to your gun. Because you know that anybody you know who would come over would text you first, right? So if anybody's knocking your door, it's probably someone you don't want to see. This is the longest. Like, I've been 26 for like, holy shit, like forever. Right? Watch this. Holy crap. I've been 26 for 7 hours. Oh my god. 7 hours. That's because I was like, I switched my talent build. Then I was playing around with my new talent build. Then I was like fishing. Then I went to get rid of all the ore in my bank, right? All the fucking copper and shit. So I had to go blacksmithing and then get rid of all that blacksmithing shit. Then I had to change my profession to alchemy. Then I had to go herb and pick herbs for hours to get my herbalism up to where I was, you know, at the same level, you know, to be up to the level where I could pick herbs in the zone I was actually leveling in. 7 hours and I'm not even there yet. Oh my god, that's horrible. That is so bad. That is just terrible. This is terrible. I know, it's terrible, man. Oh, don't crash the game.
Nook. Cute. 26. Solo. No, I mean I watched some videos on Chromicraft, and from what I saw, it was just it's a good server, but there aren't enough people on it. Like, why would I play on that one? There's more people on Turtle WoW than there are on Chromicraft, from what I've heard. Did he get it? He did. Yeah, he did. Shit. God, my inventory is so jacked up.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
I'm a total noob. This has actually been really bad. Like the last like day and a half has been. It felt like I haven't gotten anywhere on this character. You know, too much talking to stream chat and mucking around with builds, just watching other videos of of Throne and Liberty. And oh my God, there's not even a quest here. This is what is this? Oh, this is the one down below. Shit. There's just another example of time wasted. Thought I had to go up and get the quest up top, but I already have it, so I just wasted more time. I do want to try something real quick. So Josh never showed up today, which, okay, is good and bad, I guess. I mean, we were supposed to do a duo leveling series on Turtle WoW. So I copied over the WTF from the other. Is there anything else I need to copy? There's WDB data, creatures. We probably don't need that. Interface we copied. With the reshade shaders, we're probably going to need this. Hopefully that'll pick them up. I don't really know. It's fine. I want to find out if this works. So I had to install Turtle WoW with the newest version, and I can still run the old version, but it's like every time I run it, I have to go through the patch to play, which takes like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, see, this isn't working. See, the reshade isn't picking up reshade. But let's take a look real quick. I just want to see if the add-ons are configured and if the keybinds and everything are looks like they're set up correctly. Hopefully they are. Okay, well, the interface looks good. Keybinds are there. Bags, oh, looks good. Yeah, looks like it's all set up pretty much correctly. It was just reshade isn't set up. All right, cool. Oh, I got to answer this. It's just another distraction. Okay, my wife just called and told me that the chair delivery should be here in 10 minutes. Yep, I can see it finally updated. It says in transit. Okay. So I'll have to take an AFK when the chair gets here. It won't be very long. It'll be like 10 minutes. Last time they carried the chair up to the apartment, unwrapped it, put it down, put the legs on it, and then we're out in like 10 minutes. So, I'm not even going to try to play right now. It's just not pointless. I'll stay on the stream for a couple minutes, and I'm just going to go AFK, because they should be here. I can see I've got the tracker here, so Yeah. I've literally got a GPS map here that shows where they are, so.
Hey there. Have a good one.
I'm just going to go over here and see if I can maybe fish a couple schools of fish. You got your garage door repaired today? Well, at least you have a house. I'm jealous. I tried to buy a house so hard the last couple years and I couldn't get one, the one I wanted. And now I'm sitting here with no house, and I'm not happy about that. Paying fucking ridiculously high rent, which I'm not happy about. I'm not going to be able to retire and have that lush lifestyle I want if I don't get a house soon. Was this old? Oh, it's a rental? Oh, man. I'm just looking for some fishing pools to kill some time until the chair gets here. Oh, well, once the chair is here, then I probably should clean the coffee pot out real quick. Walk the dog. Honestly, guys, when the chair comes, I'm probably just going to shut the stream down. I need to walk the dog. I need to clean out the coffee pot. I need to do some dishes. All the little things. And then my wife's going to be home. My wife gets home at about 5 o'clock. So I might just take like a 30-minute break. Shut the stream down for 30 minutes and then come back. Probably be more like 45 minutes. And then I'll come back, and then I can play until my wife shows up. And then I got to have dinner with her. Man, it's just been rough, man. Just so many distractions today. Feels like every 10 minutes I have to do something. Tomorrow shouldn't be like that, though. Tomorrow I don't have all those crazy obligations. Although I do need to talk to my apartment complex office because they fucked up something. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, man. It's just so many distractions, man. Well, there's one other thing. I need to call my apartment complex office because they got some stupid application you're supposed to install on your phone or something to like pay the rent and do all this shit, and their app won't. It's garbage, man. Like I tried to set up an account, it just keeps saying I can't find you in our system. And I called the office and said, it just keeps saying can't find me. And I told her, I assume it's doing this by my email address. She's like, yeah. And I go, well, here's my email. I go, why isn't it working? Well, it says it's your wife's email. Well, my wife tried to register it with her email. It doesn't work. I'll reset it to your email. So they reset it to my email, and I tried to create this app, create a login password. Here's my email. Here's my apartment number. And still says, can't find you in our system. And I'm like, this is some bullshit, man. Like, and I looked on my iPhone. I downloaded the app. It's called Apartment Assistant. And I looked at the reviews on my iPhone, and they were like, it was like 1.5 star out of 5 stars. People saying this app's garbage, doesn't work, sucks. And I'm like, this is the kind of shit you got me trying to use to pay my rent? Is this app that's got 1.5 stars out of 5 on, you know how shitty that is? You know how bad an app has to be on an app store to have 1.5 out of 5? That's like terrible. I'm like, and I'm a software developer, so whenever I deal with stuff that doesn't work, that like software, I get pissed. I'm like, you are a company, you're a corporation, and your business is to provide a way for your renters to be able to pay their rent. And you're giving them this app that's a piece of garbage. And then you're falsely advertising it by telling people when they come in and sign up for an apartment at your place, oh yeah, we have this app, it's so easy, you download it on your phone and boom, 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 boom. I'm like, well, obviously it's not that easy if you get a 1.5 stars out of 5. Obviously your app's a piece of crap. Yeah, when you're a software developer, like that's one thing that will piss you off more than anything is software that doesn't work or like improperly coded. Like, because it's like that's what you do. Like every day I'm writing code, I'm fixing code. So if I deal with applications that throw errors and shit, especially when it's an application that's used by thousands or millions of people, I mean, I get pissed. I'm like fix your shit. Because if this was my software, I guarantee you it would fucking work. Because that's what I get paid to do, man. Make stuff work. Anyways, enough bitching for me. Enough of me on my fucking high chair, TED Talk, whatever. I am gonna take a break, guys, for about 10 minutes and see if this chair shows up. And I'll come back after that. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be AFK for about, I don't know, anywhere from 10 minutes to 30 minutes while I wait for this chair, and I'm gonna do a few chores around the house. And I'll see you when I get back.